A 19-year-old girl was found dead in the freezer. The hotel is affiliated with the police department. The hotel bio research place is affiliated. The crematory place is affiliated. Everything that about that hotel is affiliated with that police department in Rosemont. They have the same address. 2 live videos that was posted by those 2 people that's affiliated in gangs, posted live videos in details about what happened to Kanika, what was going to happen to Kanika. All that's facts to the case. Everything else is the images, is made up, said, and everything. Y'all people have to understand. Y'all got to figure out what's true and what's fake. And even the fake shit, I keep telling y'all over and over, the fake stuff also is telling us the real deal.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Edward Joseph, talk your shit. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I am here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, Edward Joseph, talk your shit. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, I am here and I am back and I am ready to just talk my shit. Is that all right, peoples? Can I just talk my shit for tonight? I know I'm going to piss off a lot of people, but that's okay. I'm going to piss off a lot of people by the things that I'm going to say, but that's okay, peoples. It's okay. I said it's okay, peoples, because I'm just here to just talk my shit. Is that all right, peoples? So you guys hold on for one moment. All right, people, you guys hold on for one moment. I'm fit to get me some juice right quick, and then I'm gonna talk my shit. Y'all hold on. Okay, people, so I am back. I am back, and I am back to talk my shit. Hello, Randall Robinson. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Randall Robinson had said, "What up?" Randall, are you ready to come and talk your shit, my friend? I'm ready to talk my shit tonight. I just feel like just talking my shit tonight. I just feel in that mood to just talk my shit, you know? So you guys are ready to talk your shit. I'm ready to just talk my shit. You know, I'm just ready. I'm ready to talk my shit on tonight, peoples. You know, and talking my shit, I want to start off with this particular I want to start off with this particular post right here. And let me call this up. Let me call this up. We're gonna call up several things and stuff, peoples. Is that all right? We're gonna call up several things. First of all, what I want to do is let me share my screen because I'm going to show you an accident that I almost been into today. Um, Let me share my screen. And you see, this is how God saved me, peoples, because I'm almost been into another accident. Because you do remember this month, 1 year ago, this month, on the 20th, last year, me and my son was in a car accident. And it almost took our lives. And so now, here it is today. I almost been in another car accident. But this time, instead of being on the city street, I was on a highway. And I didn't have my son this time. But I'm fit to show you what almost happened. Let me share my screen. Okay. And we're going to start off with this one. Now this doesn't have any volume to it. You know, it doesn't have no sound. So what I'm gonna do is, in lieu of the sound, I'm gonna play a little soundtrack. All right, let me call it up on my phone. Call up on my phone, and then call up on my phone. We're gonna take a look at this. Very good dash cam, huh? All right, so let me stop it for one moment. I'm going to call up the something to play while I'm playing this. Let me get some music going in the background. Let me see. All right. So let me see. Uh, I'm seeing what can I. Okay, let's play this. Okay, let me add this to. So we're gonna put that full. Now we're gonna turn off the sound. Now we're gonna slow it down some. So let's do about the top. Now you guys watch. Now. Boom, you see how he literally came right in front of me? Let's slow it down even further. Let's go a half speed. Okay, now let's look at that. And you see, that car comes over, I'm getting over, and then boom, right there. You see how he did it right in front of me? And he spun out. And bam, right there. You see that? And let's watch that again. Let's watch that little slower speed this time. So there, we're going to rewind that back. And then boom. You're going to see him come to my right. Now I'm getting over. I had no clue that he's coming. So that car gets over, and then look, he just zooms right there in front of me. Right there. And he zooms right in front of me. See that? Then he slows down for trying to avoid hitting that car. He spins, avoid hitting. Right here. And so this is when I get off the highway. So then let's look at this way. Okay, now this is him coming up. And you see, he just avoids hitting. So let me add this and put it full frame. Going to add that. So that's the beginning, and then this is the end. So we're going to move this down, and we're going to do the rear first. So this is the rear, and then we're going to go and do the front. So this is the whole clip right here, from start to finish. Okay, so let me put the other one in front first. So that's the beginning. So let's move this one over here. Let's look at this. Okay, so this is the rear. I think I got two beginnings. Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna delete this one. And so there's this bumper right there, right on in the front of the freeway. I mean, on the freeway. Oh, we're still moving forward and just trying to get off the freeway. Now I'll come over to the exit. And then I'm coming to a stop. little bit, then it would have been over with. I would have hit him, and then it would have been all over with because I would have hit him. I would have spun out. He would have spun out, and then the people behind us would have spun out. Now look. There, right there, when I seen him, then I really braked, and then he came right in front of me. Then he braked because they're braking, and he was about to hit him. You see how he's hitting? You see the guy brake, and then he goes and swerves out, and then look at this car. This car almost is still going full speed. Then he spins out. Then he still couldn't keep control. Or the momentum literally slammed his car, bam, right there at impact. He skids out, boom, hits the side, his bumper flies off and flies over. Now look at the traffic. Traffic is still slow in front. Now I came to a crawl because I'm at 32 miles an hour, and I see that the bumper is coming. And so I'm trying to get over it, so I don't hit the bumper and get into an accident with the bumper. And I slowed down at 28. And so the car is on the side of me right here. And so here I am making a trajectory over. Like, okay, you guys need to move, car, move. What are you doing? You're cutting me off. Move. So look how close I am to the bumper. So I'm still going over, and this car is just taking a sweet little line in front of me. And then he brakes. You see his brake lights on. He brakes. So I'm trying to get over to avoid the bumper, and this guy is still braking. And now I clear the bumper, and then he goes and he just like rolls down to a fall. I'm like, dude, what's your problem? Now look at the traffic up there. It's a lot of traffic. All of the cars are stopped and things. There you have it. And there you have it, peoples. You know, the guy literally just cut me off and almost just literally. Let's watch this again, and we're going to watch it in just kind of a little fast pace this time, so you guys can clearly see. Almost got into another accident, peoples. Almost killed me, because had I spun out, those other cars behind me would have just came right up on me. And how fast he was going, you know, being little Mr. Devil, thinking that he was going to blow past me and be done with, you know, just trying to show off. You know? Thank God it was only him that was in the accident and nobody else. Okay, let's look at this again. You see, he's coming up. He's coming up. He's coming up on me. He's coming up on me. I'm moving over. So he moves over. Boom, right there. Had I moved over just a little bit more, he would have clipped my car. I would have spun out. Now, as fast as all of those other cars was coming, I would have spun out. I would have hit that black car and then subsequently hit the gray car on the side of them. And look, I'm at 56 miles per hour while I'm moving over. You see that? And then look where he's at. He's just only just a couple of feet away. And then right there, see that? Now I'm still mid lane. So he was still on the side of me. See that? Down right there. At that point, he's already right here. I'm over, getting over. Right there, the car is in the other lane. I'm getting into this lane. He comes in between the both of us. Now, I'm almost fully in this lane. And then right there, he cuts in front of me. Right there. I did not see the guy until he was right there in front of me, like that. And I was like, oh, shit. I brake. I brake. When I brake, he literally just blows past me. The cars in front have already broken. So I'm at 54. You can already imagine where he's at now, because, and he has no room. He's going, the speed that he's going to run right into the car that is in front of him, because he's going way too fast. Way too fast. Because he accelerated to get in front of me. And then look, he starts to brake, and is at that point he loses control. And then he starts to skid to the side, because see, that car is braking. So then he tries to correct, and that car is coming up. So he couldn't keep straight to zoom, because that car, by the time he get over here, that car would have just impacted him. So he brakes to try to avoid hitting that car. And see, you see how he skids? See? How do you want to cross? That car would have just boom right there. So he corrects right there. You see how he spins on? And I don't know why in the hell this car is still going that fast. Seeing this man is spinning out of control, and he's still matching his speed. I said, that's stupid. The guy never braked right here. He's still going. See that? Never break. He spins out to avoid hitting the car in front of him. Then he spins out and boom, right there. Then the fender comes over into my lane. And then here I am trying to get over. This car is blocking my path because he's matching my speed and he's slowing down and I'm slowing down and I'm trying to avoid the bumper. And it ain't no reason why he needs to slow down because he's on the side. So I'm avoiding the bumper. And how did I not? I couldn't get over no more because the guy is like right there. And there's the bumper right there, right in front of me. So here I am, moving. So I cleared the bumper. And then I come to the side. And then he's still slowing down, looking like, I'm like, dude, what the hell is your problem? They slowed down. And I'm like, what the hell is your problem? So I'm trying to get to the side. Then I goes over to the side, then they go and pull off. Really? Like, really? I was like, oh my God. So there you have it, peoples. So I was almost in another major car accident today. And I thank God that that didn't happen. You know, I thank God that didn't happen. Whew, man. I tell you, almost again, second time, peoples. Second time, almost. But this time I had the dash cam. Instead of the dash cam being over on the city street, I had the dash cam and my life just flashed before my eyes. And this is just 7 days after I had my accident on last year. This month. I almost been in another major accident. I don't know. I mean, it's incredible, people. Absolutely incredible that the Lord allowed me to be here and to talk to you guys another day. So, especially me, I am eternally grateful and thankful because, man, I would have been it. Would have been it, people. But again, the Lord didn't see fit for that to happen. So I'm eternally grateful and thankful. Hello, little Bo Peep. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Little Bo Peep has said blessings. All right, peoples. I'm here to talk my shit tonight, boy. I'm here to come on in and talk my shit. So let me go here and I'm gonna share this. Now I know I'm going to probably lose some friends and things, but that's okay. You know, I was expecting much anyway, but I want to put this right here. So let me share my screen, people. Let's take a look at this, and then we're going to talk about it.
This marriage between Kelly and Thomas allowed me to be daddy one more time. And pastor. This is a beautiful occasion. I feel nothing but love in this room for the both of them. Mankind is not necessarily kind, and society is not necessarily one that embraces what we're doing. Truth of the matter, I was never one to embrace it either. But because of my love for you and my admiration for you, I found myself looking beyond and seeing the love that's in between the both of them. I would want my son to be happy for the rest of his life. So I say this, as I would say in many weddings I have performed. What is still true is that there are some people that are envious and jealous of this marriage between Kelly and Thomas.
Let's listen to this one more time.
Daddy, one more time. And pastor. This is a beautiful occasion. I feel nothing but love in this room for the both of them. Mankind is not necessarily kind, and society is not necessarily one that embraces what we're doing. Truth of the matter, I was never one to embrace it either. But because of my love for you and my admiration for you, I found myself looking beyond and seeing the love that's in between the both of them. I would want my son to be happy for the rest of his life. So I say this, as I would say in many weddings I have performed. What is still true is that there are some people that are envious and jealous of.
Okay, people, let's talk. So we seen the marriage taking place of this bishop's son, and instead of the bishop's son marrying a woman, the bishop's son is marrying a guy. To each is his own. However they choose to live their life, to each is his own. Now, if that's the type of life that you want to live, well then, that's the type of life you want to live. That ain't my problem. And that's not what I have an issue with and things, because, the guy has the right to choose who he chooses to marry. That's not the problem that I have, peoples. The problem that I have is that the bishop who was supposed to be a man of God, a child of God, he knows better. And he has following. He has people who he pastors. He has people who he preaches to. And he has to preach the uncompromising gospel of Jesus Christ. Now, say what you will, peoples. Say what you will. But in the sacred vows, peoples, God never intended for a man and man to marry. Man and man cannot marry under God's law. And man and man cannot repropriate, meaning they cannot have babies. And the Lord wants the man and a woman to be able to come together and consummate the marriage and have babies and replenish the earth. That's why God made man and God made woman. He didn't make man and man to come on together to be something in God's sight. No. He made man and woman. Bones of my bones and flesh of my flesh. Do you understand what I'm saying, people? Now, I know that many of you probably have marriages of the same sex and things, and I didn't think that I was going to get too many views upon this, but that's okay. You guys will be back. But I thought that I needed to talk about it. God did not make man for man. God made man for a woman, not for two men to come together to get married. People's is not biblical. It's not spiritual. It's not biblical and it's not spiritual. It is demonic. I'm just going to be frank with you. It is. It's just demonic. And I do understand that a lot of people who watches me, a lot of people who's close to me and stuff, are floating this way and stuff. But see, that's your business. That's your business. You have to take that up with the Lord. I don't. That is your business. But it is my business when a bishop or a man who calls himself a child of God or a preacher or a pastor to come and to try to marry two men. Now that's my business. And it's my business to talk about them. Because see, the thing is, peoples, it is not biblical. It's not biblical. And so and this guy, he's changing his morals and values to please his son. And it's not right. It is not right. Now, I don't hear any other preachers, chiming out about this and stuff. I make this post and stuff, and I don't hear a lot of my other friends who are preachers and pastors and bishops and things. I don't see them chiming out, but I'm chiming out because maybe they're on the down low. Maybe they don't want to ruffle anybody's feathers and things. Well, I am. I'm here to ruffle some feathers because it's not right. Now, you may engage in it. Is your business. You know, I'm not going to sit here and talk about you, even though, I know that you probably swing that way in things. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about this preacher. Talking about this preacher. Now, if you feel bad or if you feel embarrassed about your lifestyle and what you do and stuff, well, then, hey, that's good. It's good. You know, if you feel guilty, that's good. That's good. Maybe that's the Lord, trying to tell you, hey, it's wrong, and you need to correct it. Now, if you don't feel guilty and you just happy just the way that you are and stuff, well, then hey, more power to you too. But I'm not here to talk about you per se. I'm here to talk about this preacher, the one who is marrying his son. People's is not right. It's just not right. It's not right in God's eyes. There is no scripture that you can ever give to me that says that this is right. None. There's no scriptures whatsoever that you can give to me that ever says that this is right. None whatsoever. And I challenge anybody to give me one scripture that God had endorsed this type of madness. He never did. I said he never did, peoples. And so that's what it is. And that's my stance. I said, that's my stance, peoples. You see what I'm saying? That's my stance. So it is what it is. And I know, and I knew that I wasn't going to get nobody to watch this right now and stuff while I'm on this topic, because, many of you just may be engaging in it in things, But that's okay. It ain't gonna stop me from talking about it, though, peoples. Do you understand what I'm saying? Now, I want to put the record straight. I'm not talking about you per se. I'm talking about this preacher, because this preacher knows that he's wrong in trying to marry his son off to another man. That's wrong, peoples. It is wrong. Is wrong and it's immoral. And this preacher's license needs to be taken because it is wrong and it's immoral. And I don't care what you say, people. It's wrong. It's wrong. And if you live that type of lifestyle, well, then, again, that's upon you. That's upon you. That's upon you, and that's upon God. I'm not here to try to vilify you. I'm not here to try to put you down. I'm not here to try to scold you or anything and stuff. Do you understand what I'm saying? All I'm here to say is that, in God's eyes, is wrong. And that's I did my part. I did my job and stuff. And I'm telling you, it's wrong. And that's how you get down. Well, that's how you get down. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and vilify you peoples. I'm not. I'm just not going to do it. But I'm just here to tell you that this preacher needs to have his license taken because it's wrong for what he is doing. Is that all right, people? So I'm going to leave that right there. I'm going to leave that right there because I know many of you are getting pissed off at me and stuff, which is frankly okay. That's fine. I don't know what you're getting pissed off for, because I mean, shit. If you live that lifestyle, you live that lifestyle, and if that's what you like, that's what you like. Never mind what I say. You like what you like, and if that's what you like, well, then that's what you like. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? If that's what you like, then that's what you like. So never mind whatever Joseph says. You do you live your life and you do you. So there ain't no reason for, if you live that type of lifestyle, it ain't no reason for you guys to get mad at Edward Joseph because of what I'm saying. If that's what you get down with, that's what you like, well then hey, Hey, more power to you. You know, told you I'm here to shoot my shot. So there ain't no need to getting mad at me for me just sitting here shooting my shot. You know?
I thought slavery was over.
All right, peoples. So let's move on to a different topic now. Let me go on and take a look at something else here. We're going to move on. Like I said, that's what you do. That's what you do. You know, but there ain't no sense in getting mad at me for me just sharing what I feel. All right, people. So let me go ahead and let me take a look at this right here. Let me go and share some more things and stuff that was shared with me. I want to take a look at this right here. Okay, so let's take a look at this and then let's talk about it. So let me share my screen again, and let's look at this.
So this black man with a 400-person army went toe-to-toe with the KKK, then built an entire government for black people in the South. And the U.S. government was so scared of him, they threw him in jail. So this brother name is Tunis, and he's born 1812 in New Jersey. His parents are free black people at the time, contrary to what history wants us to believe about all blacks being slaves around this time. His dad was a preacher. His mom, an educator. And at 18, he was already a Methodist preacher. But here's the thing. Campbell isn't the sit down and shut up kind of preacher. He's the you try me and I'll dismantle your whole system type. Think Nat Turner 2.0. Instead of blending in, he start preaching about abolishing slavery and colonialism. Basically anything that pissed white folks off. Then he lands a job as a fancy hotel waiter in New York. And while he's there, he writes this book, Hotel Keepers, Head Waiters, and Housekeepers Guide. Basically the first ever guidebook on how to run a high-end hotel. But here's where it gets crazy. He used the money from that book to fund black schools. And not just any schools. These schools was filled with fugitives he helped escape from the South. This man was Harriet Tubman's plug in a three-piece suit. Then the Civil War hits. The Union looking around like, yo, who can help us get some black troops together? And they like, Tunis got a crew, so they handed him a contract to raise 4,000 U.S. troops. Now it's 1865, and General Sherman drops the famous 40 acres in a mill plan. And the blacks like, yo, Tunis, what do we do with all this land? And Tunis, he don't hesitate. He like, yo, cut down all them trees. And people were like, huh? But Tunis, he was always 3 steps ahead. He knew the white folks would try to steal the land back. So he told his people to sell the timber from the trees, stack the cash, and buy the land back when the government came to take it. Straight up gangster. But Tunis didn't stop there. He brought 1,200 acres in McIntosh County, Georgia, and built his own town, complete with schools, courthouses, judges, and a 400-man militia. And the KKK tried to torch his house once, but after that, they wouldn't even step foot in his county. They knew better. And it gets even crazier. The Klan starts to terrorize black voters all over Georgia. They even poisoned the black register. And Tunis was like, oh, word? Watch this. He personally registered voters with an armed guard, and nobody was going to mess with him or his people. Now let's fast forward to 1868, and the 14th Amendment passes. And Tunis and his son both got elected. Tunis became the senator of the state, and his son became a state rep. And they were a part of the original 33, the first black legislators in Georgia. But the white folks, they pulled the oldest trick in the book. If you want to watch the full video, comment full below or check out my story for the link.
Some good history right there, peoples. Did you know that black people can do some great things if they put their mind to it? And stop talking all of this madness to each other and stay off of drugs and alcohol and stop trying to pimp the ladies and things. You know, you can do a whole a lot. And we got some smart black people. Do you know that, peoples? All right, so let's take a look at this right here, peoples. This was dropped in my lap as well, so we're going to take a look at this. So let me share my screen, peoples. You know, see, y'all just thought that niggas was just some people who just talks all crazy and shit like that. No, we got some educated black folks, you know, within our society, people. So let's take a look at this here.
Donald Trump talking about how great American innovation is, and everything that he named that America invented, it was a black person that invented it.
This is a nation that invented the light bulb, the telegraph, the television, the telephone, the computer chip, the smartphone, the GPS, the integrated circuit, and even the internet. Basically, we invented everything. What is left? We invented everything.
Bro, black people did all that. We innovate and create everything. And so it's just par for the course of what happens with black innovation. I'm big on protecting your IP, but a lot of times you're creating and you want to be creative. But I think this is just another version of what happens when black people make something. When it comes to rock and roll music, we've invented the ice cream scoop, ice cream, the alarm.
We did invent ice cream. Yeah, I found that out like a couple of
years ago. The alarm system, macaroni and cheese,
plasma,
yeah. The hot comb. There's a list of so many inventions and creations by black people.
What is left? We invented everything.
Boy, if you don't...
There's a clip going around of Donald Trump talking about how great American innovation is, and everything that he named that America invented, it was a black person that invented it.
This is a nation that invented the light bulb, the telegraph, the television, the telephone, the computer chip, the smartphone, the GPS, the integrated circuit, and even the internet. Basically, we invented everything. What is left? We invented everything.
Bro, black people did all that. We innovate and create everything. And so it's just par for the course of what happens with black innovation. I'm big on protecting your IP, but a lot of times you're creating and you want to be creative. But I think this is just another version of what happens when black people make something. When it comes to rock and roll music, we've invented the ice cream scoop, ice cream, the alarm.
We did invent ice cream. Yeah, I found that out like a couple of
years ago. The alarm system, macaroni and cheese,
plasma,
yeah. The hot comb. There's a list of so many inventions and creations by black people.
What is left? We invented everything.
Boy, if you don't...
There's a clip.
And there you have it, peoples. Black people have done wonderful things with our society. Black people had invented a whole lot of things that we use on today. And even though that this is not Black History Month, you know, I just wanted to just drop those little gems, those little jewels in your lap and stuff, peoples. You know, I just wanted to drop that. But we getting ready to search the internet on tonight, people. So let's go here. I'm getting ready to go, and I'm gonna take this home. So let me share my screen right here. We're gonna take it home. We're gonna take a look and see what's happening on the internet, and we're gonna talk about it tonight, people. You know, this is Shoot Your Shot night. Shoot Your Shot night, peoples. We're just gonna look at what's going on around YouTube, Facebook, and we're gonna talk about it, peoples. We're gonna talk about it on tonight, peoples. You know, all we're gonna do is just shoot our shot tonight. Oh my goodness, y'all hold on for a moment. Okay, people, so I'm back. So let's take a look and see what's going on around on YouTube streets. Let's see what's happening here, people. What's happening here? I got so much stuff that I wanted to share, but I'm gonna do something a little different because I had all of this stuff locked up on my phone. Well, we're gonna look at YouTube. We're gonna look at YouTube. Okay, so I still want to do this, huh? All right. Let's see. Let's see what's happening tonight, people. All right. Oh, new suspect. What? Okay. So wait. Okay, it's supposed to high five. All right. Well, let's take a look at this right here and see what's happening here.
Paul. Unfortunately, tonight's update is not the one we all hoped for. Police say they found a body matching the description of Dakara Thompson. They made that discovery Sunday near Route 50 in Annapolis. Our Kelly Vaughn is at police headquarters where they made this announcement just a few hours ago.
The FBI just revealed why Dakara Thompson's death was planned from the very beginning, and the details are so disturbing they'll make your blood run cold. This wasn't some random encounter gone wrong. This was a calculated murder by a predator who's been hunting for victims. Y'all, when I tell you that the details about what happened to 19-year-old Dakara Thompson just keep getting more gruesome by the day, it's absolutely insane. The evidence is pointing to something so much darker than anyone initially imagined, and the FBI's investigation is uncovering a pattern that suggests this monster has done this before. Dakara Thompson's parents just want her home. It's been hard, baby, her family said through tears, not knowing that their worst fears were about to be confirmed. But here's the kicker. What investigators found in Hugo Hernandez Mendez's bedroom suggests Dakara wasn't his first victim, and she definitely wasn't going to be his last.
19-year-old Dakara Thompson disappeared 12 days ago. She was last seen on August 22nd in Prince George's County. Surveillance video shows her parking her car the wrong direction in front of a fire hydrant on Jasmine Terrace, then walking towards Riggs Road.
The surveillance footage shows Dakara leaving her white SUV at 3:06 a.m. on August 23rd, walking from Jasmine Terrace down Riggs Road toward University Boulevard in Hyattsville. Wait, it gets more chilling. The footage captured her approaching the driver's side of a black GMC Yukon Denali, speaking to the driver, then walking around to get in the passenger seat. It appears that she willfully entered a vehicle being driven by Hugo Rene Hernandez Mendez, a 35-year-old male out of Bowie, Maryland, police stated. But here's what's absolutely mind-blowing. Dakara left her purse in her parked vehicle, which was sitting in a no parking zone, meaning she planned to not stay long and told her dad she'd be back soon. Police discovered all of her personal belongings were still in her car. Her purse, credit cards, debit cards, and even $60 in cash. But check this out. What made Hugo feel comfortable enough to bring a random girl to his home where his family lives, including children? Most predators use hotels or motels to avoid being traced, but he took her straight to his house. Personally, Personally, I believe none of this is a coincidence, and the thought of what really happened makes me sick to my stomach, especially when we consider that investigators allegedly found other women's underwear in Hugo's bedroom like twisted trophies. Are we dealing with a serial killer here who's been operating under everyone's noses? Did Dakara know this man before their deadly meeting? And what exactly are the rest of his family members hiding from investigators who are digging deeper into this case?
On August the 31st, we were notified that Maryland State Police located a body. That body was located just off of Route 50 in Anne Arundel County.
He says since Dakara went missing, police have been working with her family, searching through security footage and looking through cell phone information.
Y'all ain't ready for this part. There's been controversy about whether certain advocacy groups care about this case because the suspect isn't the right demographic for their narrative. Social media has been flooded with wild theories about Dakara's personal life. But let's focus on the facts that matter. She was first reported missing by her father just before 9 p.m. on August 23rd, after he hadn't heard from her since the night of August 22nd. He told police he called when she hadn't returned home, but she didn't answer her phone. She had texted him that night saying she was going to get gas and would be back soon, but he never heard from her again. When she didn't return home on August 24th, family members used the Find My Phone app to track her last known location. The family found her car at the intersection of Jasmine Terrace and Riggs Road in Hyattsville, and that's when they called police. Dakara was the youngest of 5 siblings, and they all shared locations through the app, which is how they discovered her phone had been turned off after reaching that specific intersection. For days after Dakara went missing, her family remained hopeful, but increasingly scared because her bank account had gone completely untouched. But here's where the story takes a devastating turn. On August 31st, around 4:50 p.m., Maryland State Police found a body on the river embankment about 30 feet below the short bridge over the South River.
Shaken this Bowie community. Many just finding out this news today, this morning, this afternoon from us as we ask people questions in the community. That killing allegedly happened in the house right here behind me.
On September 3rd, detectives met with Dakara's family and confirmed their worst nightmare. They were able to identify her through photos the family shared, and she had suffered skull and facial fractures. Her family identified her through her distinctive tattoos and jewelry, but the injuries told a horrific story of violence. But wait, it gets even more disturbing when you look at the timeline and evidence. When Dakara left with Hugo at 3 a.m., she abandoned her purse in a car parked illegally in front of a fire hydrant. Who leaves their purse behind at 3 a.m., especially when getting into a stranger's car? Was she planning to come right back? Was she in such a rush that she didn't think clearly? Was she kidnapped against her will? Or was she so familiar with Hugo that she felt safe enough to leave her belongings behind? And did she turn off her location tracker herself? Or did someone else do it? The timing, location, and her decision to leave everything behind just feels completely wrong. Did she willingly meet Hugo, or was this encounter prearranged through some kind of online platform? And why did they meet in that specific spot at such an odd hour? On September 3rd, detectives went to Hugo's home just before 9 p.m. and saw the black SUV parked outside. They obtained a residential search warrant, and early on September 4th, they returned to execute it.
The characteristics were similar. We have not yet confirmed that this is the missing. I want to make that very clear.
Dakara's family has spent the past 12 days searching for her and posting missing persons flyers.
Check this out. They watched a man leave the house and get into the front seat of that same SUV. When questioned, Hugo allegedly told authorities he was at the Galaxy nightclub on University Boulevard in the early morning hours of August 23rd, which happens to be directly across the street from where Dakara was seen getting into his vehicle. He claimed he was supposed to meet his ex-girlfriend, but never did, which sounds like a convenient alibi. When investigators pressed him for more details, he denied any involvement in Dakara's disappearance and immediately asked for a lawyer. But here's where the evidence gets absolutely damning. After executing the search warrant, police found what they believed to be Dakara's blood and a missing white and pink French manicured fingernail. They also discovered hair, a wig, and other disturbing evidence in Hugo's bedroom and trash, along with multiple pairs of women's underwear and lingerie that didn't belong to anyone in the house. Y'all, that's not normal behavior. That's the calling card of a serial predator who keeps trophies from his victims. Hugo Hernandez Mendez was arrested and charged with first and second-degree murder in Dakara's gruesome death. ICE immediately issued a detainer for who they called a criminal illegal alien.
Police have found a body they say matches the description of Dakara Thompson, though they have not officially confirmed that it is her just yet. Maryland State Police were the ones to find the body. They say they were called to the area of eastbound Route 50 in Annapolis, where they found a young woman's body lying in a grassy area near the highway.
And promised that justice would be served for Dakara's family, but the damage was already already done. Investigators believe Hugo murdered Dakara inside his bedroom in the early morning hours of August 23rd, then calmly loaded her body into his car, drove to Route 50, and threw her over the short bridge like she was disposable garbage. The level of coldness and detachment required for that act feels completely inhumane. What's even more disturbing is that there were multiple people in the house when everything was happening, and they were all questioned by police about what they heard and saw. One cousin told investigators she couldn't believe a family member would do such a thing, but admitted Hugo's behavior had changed dramatically in recent weeks. She said she rarely saw him during the last 2 weeks, and even told him to confess when the investigation started heating up. But here's the twisted part. During the investigation, her husband and a third relative were also taken in for questioning, but Hugo was the only one not released. The next morning, federal immigration agents returned to take her husband into custody, even though she insisted he had nothing to do with the alleged crime and had fully cooperated with investigators. Another roommate reported hearing Dakara and Hugo having intercourse, followed by grunting noises that made them believe someone wasn't enjoying the activity.
Police have confirmed the body found along Route 50 on Sunday afternoon in Anne Arundel County is in fact that of missing teen Dakara Thompson. Now, earlier this morning, police announced that she had been killed and a man has already been arrested and charged in connection with her murder.
After waking up hours later, they noticed the GMC wasn't parked outside the house, which was strange since Hugo reportedly didn't work on Saturdays and the vehicle was usually parked out front. But wait, it gets more suspicious. A third and fourth witness claimed they didn't know anything about what happened during those overnight hours because they lived on the opposite side of the house. The question investigators are asking is whether the people in that house saw and heard more than they're admitting. Are they protecting Hugo out of family loyalty, fear of retaliation, or self-preservation? Between the cousin's nervous comments, the husband's sudden immigration arrest, and the roommate's disturbing testimony, it seems like this family is holding crucial pieces of the puzzle. Hugo already had an extensive criminal history that reads like a handbook for reckless and dangerous behavior. We're talking multiple DUI charges, not just once but repeatedly, showing a complete disregard for public safety and the law. He was also caught with open containers of alcohol in his vehicle, cruising around like he was on a permanent road trip to Vegas. Add in charges for operating a vehicle without due care, ignoring traffic control devices, running stop signs, blowing through red lights, and parking wherever he wanted. He was also making unsafe lane changes and treating the road like his personal playground where rules didn't apply to him.
That suspect, according to Prince George's County Police, is in the United States illegally and is now subject to an ICE detainer. News 4's Darcy Spencer joins us live in Bowie, where that man was taken into custody.
But here's the kicker. Hugo was caught driving on a suspended license multiple times, meaning the state had already told him to stop driving, but he completely ignored those orders. How was he still roaming around freely with all these charges, especially considering his immigration status? It just doesn't make sense that someone with such an extensive criminal record was allowed to continue operating vehicles and putting innocent people at risk. Detectives are still working to determine whether Dakara and Hugo knew each other before her disappearance, but there are still massive questions that need answers. Why would Dakara leave her SUV in such an obvious ticket magnet spot with all her belongings inside? Was she planning to be gone for just a few minutes? Did Hugo promise to bring her right back to her car? Or was she distracted and didn't realize what kind of dangerous situation she was walking into? Was she actually kidnapped against her will? Or did she turn off her location tracking voluntarily? Are Hugo's family members lying about what they really know about his activities? Is this something Hugo has done to other victims before Dakara? People from the area think it's possible he could be connected to other missing persons cases, including men and women who have disappeared without a trace.
I spoke to a woman who lives here. She asked to not be shown on camera, but she says she had no idea a crime had happened inside the house and that this suspect is her cousin.
There was even a father who was found murdered just 2 days after Dakara's body was discovered, raising questions about whether Hugo was operating as part of a larger criminal network. Otherwise, why would he be collecting women's underwear and lingerie like twisted trophies from his victims? The FBI's investigation is revealing that Hugo had been planning and preparing for these types of encounters.
All right, so we're gonna finish playing that video and stuff, but I wanted to stop it right here. And I wanted to highlight a couple of things that I don't think that people are really paying too much attention to. Her car was parked the wrong way, illegally parked in front of a fire hydrant. She's found on video footage getting out of her car and walking to his car and getting in his car. Now, what is that telling you? What is that telling you, peoples? What is that telling you? Now we want to try to paint the young people as totally innocent and scot free and stuff. We want to make them out to be angels, and they know no harm, they know no foul, they're not mixed into anything hilarious or nefarious. Okay, so she is in a vehicle and she's parked the wrong way. Let's see if we can get some video footage, because she had clips of that in here in this video. But I want to see if I can get the street clips of her. So let's go ahead and let's add another channel. Let's go back and we're going to share this particular one. So we're going to share this tab right here. And okay, so this seems to be a little bit more. Let's take a look at this and see what we can ascertain from this. We'll come back to the other video. But let's take a look at this.
That was sent at 11:47 p.m. the 22nd of August 2024. The type of message which is read and forgotten in seconds. However, the father would live to regret the rest of his life uttering these 4 words, since they were the last he would ever hear again of his 19-year-old daughter, Dakara Thompson. What came next cannot be understood. This bright young woman would be dead in a few hours, killed by a stranger in such a random and senseless way that the reality that it is a frightening thing, that safety is merely an illusion, would be revealed. This is how Dakara Thompson, a story, starts with a normal text and ends with the question that will haunt us all. How does an innocent journey to obtain gas turn into an experience with pure evil? Dakara Thompson was not expected to die at the age of 19. She was expected to transform the world. She just left St. Charles High School and had already discovered her mission here in the county of Prince George, serving a non-profit organization and spending her youth to do good. When other teenagers of her age were still in confusion of who she was and where she was heading, Dakara was sure of where she was heading and who she was. She was the daughter who used to send texts to her father when out, the young lady who had chosen to serve and not to be selfish, the type of individual who influenced everyone around her to think that there is something good. None of that was important, though, on the night of August 22nd, 2024, since evil has no discrimination. It does not give a thought to whatever your dreams are, what kind you are, or what you could be. Evil simply hunts. Next, what occurs would be examined frame by frame by the investigators, dissection by forensic experts, and replaying in the courtrooms. However, no analysis can answer the haunting question: why did Dakara go to that vehicle?
And that's the question right there. You see Dakara parked illegally. She gets out the car. She's not at the gas station. She gets out the car and she's walking to the vehicle. Okay, so we're going to stop it right here. So we got Fox News Local. So let's go ahead and let's do a new tab. We're going to share this. We're going to come back to that live. And we're going to do Fox News Local. Fox News Local. I'll go to car. Thomas. Thompson. Okay, let's look at Fox News Local. All right. So full video. Okay, no, that's the funeral. Okay, I wanted to when they show. Okay, this is Fox News Local. Okay. We're gonna look at We're going to look at the news right quick, people. Okay, right there. Okay, let's take a look at this right here.
If you have a gun for self-defense.
I just want to break down some things.
We begin with a news alert tonight. A body found in Anne Arundel County may be linked to missing Prince George's County woman Dakara Thompson.
That is a big story tonight at 10 o'clock. Shamari Stone's live tonight in Waldorf with the latest. Shamari.
Well, Jim and Angie, moments ago, we tried to speak with Dakara Thompson's mother and Dakara Thompson's mother and father. They don't want to discuss this latest development at this point. Meanwhile, this investigation is continuing. Tonight, Sky Fox hovering near a grassy area off of Route 50 in Annapolis after Maryland State Police discovered the body around 5 o'clock Sunday evening. Right now, Prince George's County Police cannot confirm the body found is 19-year-old Dakara Thompson, but say it does look like her. Investigators are waiting on an autopsy result to confirm. Fox 5 first told you about Dakara's disappearance. When we spoke to her parents last week, they told us the last time they saw Dakara was when she left home in Lanham and said she'd be back.
We found Dakara abandoned, and we found her belongings in the car. So I don't know. The only thing she has with her was her phone and the location where we found her car.
She was last seen on August 22nd. Surveillance video from Hyattsville, Maryland, showing her locking the SUV that was parked in the wrong direction on the street and walking away around 1:30 in the morning, 9 miles from her house.
At that time, we continued to do video work in the area. We worked with the family to try to work through cell phone information to attempt to locate her. Further investigation and video was conducted. We really searched hard for Dakara.
And on Sunday, Maryland State Police say they were initially called out for a broken down vehicle and troopers discovered the body when they went out there. Tonight, they say it does not seem that the disabled car is connected to the case.
19 years old. Dakara is 19 years old. And so even though technically she's an adult, she's someone's child, someone's baby. And so our heart goes out to her entire family.
And call Prince George's County Police if you have any information about the Dakara Thompson disappearance. I'm Shamari Stone here in Waldorf. Back to you, Jim.
Okay, so doesn't that ring a bell, people's? 19 years old. Kanika was 19 years old. Dakara was 19 years old. I want to go back to this part right here. This is the part right here I want to focus upon. That part right here. Okay, let's go right here and let's take a look at this again.
Location where we found her car.
She was last seen on August 22nd. Surveillance video from Hyattsville, Maryland, showing her locking the SUV that was parked in the wrong direction on the street and walking away around 1:30 in the morning.
Locking her SUV parked on the wrong side of the street. Locking her SUV right here, parked on the wrong side of the street, and walking away from her vehicle. Okay, y'all see that, right? So, when you see this young lady at 1:35 midnight, 1:35 midnight, 1:35 midnight, she is parked the wrong way on the street. And she's walking away from her vehicle. Okay, so what does that tell you, peoples? They said that, oh yeah, the car is getting gas. You know, the car was getting gas. Yeah, she was out, she was getting gas. and she's going to be right home. So her father and Dakar is up at 1:35 in the morning, going to get some gas, and I'll be right back. I want you guys to think about that for one moment. See, mama and daddy ain't saying much or nothing. You know, mama and daddy doesn't want to paint their daughter, you know, paint a back picture about their daughter. You know, mama and daddy ain't saying nothing. But mama and daddy knows that their daughter wasn't squeaky clean. You know, why would Dakar be texting her father at 1:30 something a.m. in the morning and saying, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get some gas. I'm going to get some gas at 1:30 a.m. in the morning, and I will be right back. And then she goes and she drives out, and we see her parked on the wrong side of the street, locks her vehicle, and walks outside of her vehicle at 1:35 a.m. in the morning. So, did she know this guy? She had to know something about this guy. Something, because I mean, you know, you're not going to get out of your vehicle and walk at 1:35 a.m. in the morning, the wrong side of the street, park your vehicle, and then go walking somewhere. Who does that, peoples? I want you to listen to the narrative of what the people were saying. They said that she texted her father and told her father, hey, I'm going to get some gas and I'm going to be right back at 1:30 in the morning. So it is imperative that she gets gas at 1:30 in the morning. Peoples, I want you to listen to the narrative. It is important of the details. See, you guys just get so hung up on what happened to Dakar, but you don't understand the behind the scenes that had happened that led up to what happened to Dakar. Hello, Carlin Henry. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Carlin Henry says, blessings, Edward, Joseph, and chat. Mariah Lavender had said, peoples, it doesn't sound right. Peoples, I want you to listen to this again, because I want to focus upon this part right here. Now, let me go ahead and let me copy this and let me download this, because I want to put it in my editing software, because I want to focus upon just that part right there, peoples. That's all I want to focus upon. I don't want to focus upon nothing else. We already know what happened to Dakar. We understand what happened to her. But we got to understand why. Why? Because, see, the thing is, just like Kanika, did Kanika put herself in harm's way? Or did Dakar put herself in harm's way? You decide, peoples. And was Dakara on some down low stuff? Was she thinking about, I don't see nothing wrong with a little bit of bump and grind? You know? Well, what was Dakara innocent as they're trying to portray? Or was there something a little bit more sinister to that of what she was doing? What was Dakar trying to get a little extra change on the side? You know, what was she ready to do a little something? Let's take a look at that, people. So, okay, I got that downloaded. So here, let me add that to my editing software, and I'm going to add that to here. Okay, we're going to spin that around. We're going to take a look at this, people, because I wanted to talk about this because everybody, you know, see, you guys be killing me. You guys really be killing me. So here, I'm gonna put it in my my other software, my Power Director. You guys be killing me with these young people being so innocent in things and stuff. But you know, we're gonna see how innocent Dakara was. Now we know that she didn't cause her own death, peoples. Now we ain't gonna go that far now. But here, let me block out the sound up on this because I just want to edit. I just want to get to this part, and we're gonna edit down that little part right there. Because we're gonna take a look at this, peoples. We're gonna get to the bottom of this right here. Because was the car out doing a little something? So we're going to edit this part right here. Now I see mama and daddy. Yeah, you know, they're crying, they're hurt, they lost their daughter. But was your daughter out doing some stuff that she ain't had no business doing? That's the question. Because see, everybody's focused upon this, that, and the other. I'm focused upon the reason why she's out in the first place, you know. So we're gonna edit this part right here. We're gonna take a look at this right here. So let me split this. Let me share my screen so you guys can see exactly what I'm doing.
9 miles from her house.
9 miles from her house. Let me share my screen, peoples. We're gonna talk about this tonight. You know, can we talk about this, people? You know, let's just be real for once. You know, let's just be real for once and don't fake and shake and things like that. We're not being accusatory. All we're doing is just literally just trying to figure out what happened to this baby. Okay, so let me split this video right here. I'm going to split it. Okay. Then we're gonna exit this out because we don't need that right now. We're gonna remove this video, that part. We're gonna fill in the gap, and we're gonna bring it all the way back to the beginning right here. And then all we're gonna focus upon is just this part right here. Okay. Okay, we're gonna cut out everything else. We're gonna split it right there. We're gonna delete that. Now, this is the video right here. Now let's turn on the sound. Let's take a look at this again, people. So let's listen in.
She was last seen on August 22nd. Surveillance video from Hyattsville, Maryland, showing her locking the SUV that was parked in the wrong direction on the street and walking away around 1:30 in the morning, 9 miles from her house.
At that time.
Okay. We see the car. We see the car 9 miles from her house, locking her vehicle and walking away, and she's parked in the wrong direction. Y'all see that, right? Let's play that again.
She was last seen on August 22nd. Surveillance video from Hyattsville, Maryland, showing her locking the SUV that was parked in the wrong direction on the street and walking away around 1:30 in the morning, 9 miles from her house.
She's 9 miles from her house, parked in the wrong direction, and then locking her vehicle and walking away. Okay. That's what they said. You heard what they said, right? This is what they said. She's 9 miles away from home. Locked her vehicle. And she's walking away from her car. 9 miles away from home, peoples. All right. Carla Henry has said, yes, that's what I have a problem with and why. Mariah Lavenser said, sneaky. Carla Henry had said, but why would she leave her pocketbook in her car and not park her car? Well, her car was parked. Car was parked. But the car was parked in the wrong direction, as we see. The car was parked. But the car was parked in the wrong direction. You heard what he said, right? The car was parked in the wrong direction. And she got out the car at 1:35, locked the car with all of her stuff in it, and walked away from the car. Now let's go back and let's see what the news had said, peoples. Because see, we're gonna edit some more stuff out this clip. So we got that part. So that's the part that I wanted. But now let's go ahead and let's add this again, because I want to hear the part about she's texting her father. Let's listen in.
Hi, everybody. We begin with a news alert tonight. A body found in Anne Arundel County may be linked to missing Prince George's County woman Dakara Thompson.
That is a big story tonight at 10 o'clock. Shamari Stone's live tonight in Waldorf with the latest. Shamari.
Well, Jim and Angie, moments ago, we tried to speak with Dakara Thompson's mother and Dakara Thompson's mother and father. They don't want to discuss this latest development at this point. Meanwhile, this investigation is continuing. Tonight, Sky Fox hovering near a grassy area off of Route 50 in Annapolis after Maryland State Police discovered the body around 5 o'clock Sunday evening. Right now, Prince George's County Police cannot confirm the body found is 19-year-old Dakara Thompson, but say it does look like her. Investigators are waiting on an autopsy result to confirm. Fox 5 first told you about Dakara's disappearance. When we spoke to her parents last week, they told us the last time they saw Dakara was when she left home in Lanham and said she'd be back.
We found Dakara abandoned, and we found her belongings in the car. So I don't know. The only thing she has with her was her phone and the location where we found her car.
She was last seen on August 22nd. Surveillance video from Hyattsville, Maryland, showing her locking the SUV that was parked in the wrong direction on the street and walking away around 1:30 in the morning, 9 miles from her house.
At that time, we continued to do video work in the area. We worked with the family to try to work through cell phone information to attempt to locate her. Further investigation and video was conducted. We really searched hard for Dakara.
And on Sunday, Maryland State Police say they were initially called out for a broken down vehicle, and troopers discovered the body when they went out there. Tonight, they say it does not seem that the disabled car is connected to the case.
19 years old. Dakara is 19 years old. And so even though technically she's an adult, she's someone's child, someone's baby.
Oh, you guys can't see? Oh, okay. I'm sorry about that.
And so our heart goes
yeah, hold on
out
for a second.
to her.
Okay, let me share my screen. Okay. Yeah, I gotta be aware of let me share my screen. All right, so that little part is not yielding us anything. So we're gonna go back to where the video had said that the the father had reached out to her or something. Let's go back to this video right here. Because I remember them saying that the father had texted her or something to that effect. Let's take a look at this.
Back here in home in Prince George's County, the man accused of murdering 19-year-old Dakara Thompson is due in court today.
4 words, a plain text message that was sent at 11:47 p.m. the 22nd of August 2024. The type of message which is read and forgotten in seconds. However, the father would live to regret the rest of his life uttering these 4 words, since they were the last he would ever hear again of his 19-year-old daughter, Dakara Thompson. What came next cannot be understood. This bright young woman would be dead in a few hours, killed by a stranger in such a random and senseless way that the reality that it is a frightening thing, that safety is merely an illusion, would be revealed. This is how Dakara Thompson's story starts with a normal text and ends with the question that will haunt us all. How does an innocent journey to obtain gas turn into an experience with pure evil? Dakara Thompson was not expected to die at the age of 19. She was expected to transform the world. She just left St. Charles High School and had already discovered her mission here in the county of Prince George, serving a non-profit organization and spending her youth to do good. When other teenagers of her age were still in confusion of who she was and where she was heading, Dakara was sure of where she was heading and who she was. She was the daughter who used to send texts to her father when out, the young lady who had chosen to serve and not to be selfish, the type of individual who influenced everyone around her to think that there is something good. None of that was important, though, on the night of August 22nd, 2024, since evil has no discrimination. It does not give a thought to whatever your dreams are, what kind you are, or what you could be. Evil simply hunts. Next, what occurs would be examined frame by the investigators, dissection by forensic experts, and replaying in the courtrooms. However, no analysis can answer the haunting question: why did Dakara go to that vehicle? In the video, she walks straight to the driver window of the car. There is a short parley, her lips are moving, we can tell the driver is answering her. Then, in an instant that dooms her, she opens the door on the passenger side and gets into the car. The SUV drives off into the night, and Dakara Thompson is being driven to a fate that cannot be imagined. 5 minutes before she would disappear permanently, Dakara sent this last message to her father at 11:47 p.m., going to get gas. However, this is what investigators would eventually find out. There was no gas station that she was getting to.
Okay, so now this is where I'm confused upon right here. There is no video that clearly shows her getting in anybody's car. Do you understand what I'm saying? There's no video that shows that she was getting to anybody's car. See, this is when these YouTubers start to put their own spin to different shit and stuff. You know, there's no evidence, no proof whatsoever. We haven't seen it of her getting into the guy's vehicle, seeing her lips and stuff, because the video that we've seen is grainy. Let's repeat what he said, because this is what he said. This is them putting their spin upon it.
Driver is answering her. Then,
okay, let's go. Let's rewind it back.
Simply hunts. Next, what occurs would be examined frame by the investigators, dissection by forensic experts, and replaying in the courtrooms. However, no analysis can answer the haunting question: why did Dakara go to that vehicle?
Go to what vehicle? We don't see her go to any vehicle. We see her walking. We can assume that she went to the vehicle. You know, we don't know. We really don't know. We don't know if she went to a vehicle. We don't know if she went walking and standing somewhere. We have absolutely no other video that clearly shows her going to any vehicle, peoples. And we can't literally see her lips because it's dark. It's at night. You see? So let's listen to this madness.
In the video, she walks straight to the driver window of the car. There is a short parlay. Her lips are moving. We can tell the driver is answering her.
We can tell the driver is answering her. Her lips is moving. You don't see nothing in this video that clearly shows that this girl's lips is moving, that she walked up to any vehicle, and that she got into any type of car. See, this is what I'm saying. You got to be very careful when you listen to these YouTubers when they be going ahead and they be expressing all of this bullshit and stuff, because again, peoples, there is nothing that clearly shows that this girl literally walked up to anybody's car and got into a car. Or you can even see her lips moving for that. So this guy is just lining up a storm. He's putting in his own narrative. Now let's listen in to what else he said.
Then, in an instant that dooms her, she opens the door on the passenger side and gets into the car. The SUV drives off into the night, and Dakara Thompson is being driven to a fate that cannot be imagined. 5 minutes before she would disappear permanently, Dakara sent this last message to her father at 11:47 p.m.
At 11:47 p.m. Let's write that down.
Yo, you want a puff, dude? You want a puff, dude? No, bro's actually eating. Noah's actually eating.
Okay, so at 11:47 p.m. 11:47 p.m. she texts her father. Her father. Okay, this is according to this Facebooker. All right.
Going to get gas. However, this is what investigators would eventually find out. There was no gas station that she was getting to. The closest station was in the opposite direction. So where was she really going? And why was she lying to the person she loved best? The questions are like cancer cells, and everyone is more repulsive than the other. Did she know her killer? Was it an intended meeting that failed? Or did she happen to be in the wrong place at the time a monster was stalking the streets and was a mere victim of opportunity? When Dakara failed to arrive home that night, the family of Dakara was in a state of catastrophe. It was not a girl who vanished without a reason. This was not a person who had forgotten to make a call home. The report of the missing person had been filed by August 24th.
Okay, so date last seen was August the 22nd, 2025. Date last seen August the 22nd, 2025. Okay, that's on the flyer. All right. Was last seen at the Shell gas station. Now that's what it says right there on the flyer. It says was last seen at the Shell gas station. Okay, so who's getting this information? Because it says on August the 22nd, 2025, the car was last seen at the Shell gas station. That's what it says, right? Okay, so let's go back to the news. I want to go back to the news now. Let's go back to the news. Let's see if we can be able to get a little bit more from the news instead of these YouTubers. See if we can get anything else. All right.
Why did Amazon send me $20,000?
Okay, let's listen to what the news say.
The body has been found in Anne Arundel County. That is the scene that is believed to be connected to the case of a missing Prince George's County 19-year-old who has been missing for close to 2 weeks now. Stephanie Ramirez is live outside of the police headquarters there in Upper Marlboro. Stephanie, what are the updates at this hour, and have police confirmed that the body is in fact that of the missing 19-year-old?
Yes. And Stephen, right now they still can't say definitively that this is connected because they're still waiting for the autopsy and other reports to come back. But yes, investigators do believe it is connected, and that is because of what they said are similar characteristics between the body found and information of the 19-year-old that was shared by her parents. 19-year-old Dakara Thompson of Lanham, Maryland, missing on August 22nd is when she was last seen. Her parents, who reported her missing the very next day, they tell Fox 5 they found surveillance video from the 22nd capturing their daughter moving around. A missing persons flyer says she was last seen at the Eastgate Shopping Center Shell gas station in Lanham, and that her car was later abandoned in Hyattsville with all of her belongings found inside. Now, that's in Prince George's County nearly 2 weeks ago. Take a look at Skyfox up over Route 50 in neighboring Anne Arundel County.
Okay, so the news reported that she was last seen at a gas station, at a Shell gas station. That's what it says, right? And that the family have found video footage the very next day. Let's listen to that again. Now, I want to download this because I want to piece this thing together. So here, let me go ahead and download this. Going to download this. You guys should be able to see everything that I'm doing. All right, so let me go ahead and download this because we're gonna piece this thing together based upon what the news had said, not these YouTubers. So we got 11:47, and the family had reported her missing the very next day. All right, so I got that. Cool. So now let's listen in to this, peoples. So we know that she was found last seen by a Shell gas station, but then she's been moving around that night. So let's rewind this a little bit. Okay, so now this is where it gets very interesting. Let's listen in to what they said.
Next day, they tell Fox 5 they found surveillance video.
Okay, so here, let's rewind that back a little bit.
And that is because of what they said are similar characteristics between the body found and information of the 19-year-old that was shared by her parents. 19-year-old Dakara Thompson of Lanham, Maryland, missing on August 22nd is when she was last seen. Her parents, who reported her missing the very next day, they tell Fox 5 they found surveillance video from the 22nd capturing their daughter moving around. A missing persons flyer says she was last seen at the Eastgate Shopping Center Shell gas station in Lanham.
Okay, so nobody gave that report. It says that the flyer said that she was missing at the Shell gas station. So it never said that anybody gave a report of them seeing her at the gas station. It just said that the flyer said. So we don't know who gave that information. We don't know where that information came from because the flyer said. So the flyer really can't speak to anything because we don't know who made the flyer. But we do know that the family had made the missing persons report the very next day. The very next day. So the family made the missing person report on the 23rd. That's what the news said, right? It said that the family made the missing persons report 24 hours later. 24 hours later. Listen to what they said, peoples. Let me rewind this back right here. I'm telling you what they said. Let's listen in.
18-year-old Dakara Thompson of Lanham, Maryland, missing on August 22nd is when she was last seen. Her
Missing on August 22nd when she was last seen.
parents who reported her missing the very next day, they tell Fox 5 they found surveillance video.
Parents made the missing persons report the very next day. They found surveillance video footage. How did they find the surveillance video footage? How did the family find the surveillance video footage?
From the 22nd, capturing their daughter moving around. A missing persons flyer says she was last seen at the Eastgate Shopping Center Shell gas station in Lanham.
Okay, so they found surveillance video footage of her daughter moving around. So the family, not the police, had found surveillance video footage of their daughter moving around at 1:35 a.m. in the morning. The family found their daughter on surveillance video footage moving around at 1:35 a.m. in the morning. The police didn't say that they found the video footage. You heard what the reporter said. The reporter said that the family found her at 1:35 a.m. in the morning moving around. Y'all didn't hear what I said, peoples. The family found their daughter moving around at 1:35 a.m. in the morning. Hello, Trish Hollywood. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Trish Hollywood says, "Hey, Edward in chat." Trish, help me to make sense of this, ma'am. Help me to make sense of this, because see, we're getting down to the nitty gritty on this one. The reporter had stated that the young lady and the young man's daughter was moving around at 1:35 a.m. in the morning because they found surveillance video footage. Not the police, the family. And the family made a missing persons report 24 hours after she left the house that night. What is that telling you, Trish? What is that telling you, Mel? That's telling you that what? Is it telling you that Dakara was out doing some stuff? She was out getting her little grind on, huh? She was out getting her grind on. Trish Hollywood had said the family knows something. Just like the family of the perpetrator knew something, because they said that they heard moaning and it was like somebody wasn't enjoying some sex. That's what they said. Ain't what I said. Go back and listen to the videos. That's what they said. But Trish Hollywood has said the family knows something. Yeah, you damn straight that the family knows something. The family knew Dakara was out getting her bump and grind on. And all of this wasn't no cut and dry. It wasn't cut and dry, peoples. Dakara was out doing some stuff. And they're trying to make it seem like, oh, well, my daughter, she don't get out and do splits on a dick. Isn't that what TM said? Can you do a split on a dick? Shit. How in the fuck you think you got here? Ah! So was the car out there doing splits on a dick? Mariah Lavender had says out making a little change. Yeah, sure enough, out making a little change. How much did she get? You know what? $20, $30, $40, $50. I mean, shit. Did this man have that type of money to make this little young girl come out of her house at 1:35 a.m. in the morning? Was it worth the little? His dick is little? Was it worth it? How much did it take for the young lady to come out her house at 1:35 a.m. in the morning? How much did it take, peoples? The car was out getting her little bump and grind. Yeah, we know what Dakara was doing. Yeah, we sure do. We know what she was doing. And so what was it, all of that, to leave all of her belongings in her car and park the wrong way and get out and walk to meet up with somebody? So did she know this guy? Something had to happen in order for them to be able to hook up at 1:35 in the morning, peoples. So did she have an encounter with this guy at one point? Because I don't believe that this was just a chance encounter. I don't believe that. Nobody is going to go out at 1:35 a.m. in the morning to go meet with somebody who they don't even know of. Who does that, peoples? Who does that? Think about that for a moment. Let's look at this. Because, see, this is interesting. Let's listen to what she said.
19-year-old Dakara Thompson of Lanham, Maryland, missing on August 22nd is when she was last seen. Her parents, who reported her missing the very next day, they tell Fox 5 they found surveillance video from the 22nd capturing their daughter moving around and missing.
They found surveillance video footage of their daughter moving around. Moving around where? Moving around doing what? You heard what the reporter said. They found surveillance video footage of their daughter moving around.
Person's flyer says she was last seen at the Eastgate Shopping Center Shell gas station in Lanham, and that her car was later abandoned in Hyattsville with all of her belongings found inside. Now, that's in Prince George's County nearly 2 weeks ago. Take a look at Skyfox up over Route 50 in neighboring Anne Arundel County. We are now learning this past Sunday, Maryland State Police discovered an unresponsive female body in a grassy area just off Route 50. We don't know what condition the body was found in. Troopers tell us they do not believe that a broken down vehicle had anything to do with it because they were responding to that broken down vehicle at the time. State police are now working a death investigation. Prince George's County Police are still working a missing persons investigation. Neither department involved has called this a homicide yet.
19 years old. Dakara is 19 years old. And so even though technically she's an adult, she's someone's child, someone's baby. And so our heart goes out to her entire family.
That was the county executive in Prince George's County commenting on the update yesterday. Now, while both departments are working their investigations, they are also working in coordination, working together. And anyone with information they're asking, please just call it in. I'll send it back to you guys.
Okay, so let's go to another news. All right, so we got that. We got that. Let's look at this right here.
Now, the News 4i team has been digging into details about Hernandez Mendez's prior arrest by federal authorities and why he was let go. We're going to bring in investigative reporter Tracy Wilkins, who has also learned about questions here about Prince George's County's police's sort of initial handling of the case and her report of as a missing person.
Yeah, there are a lot of questions in this case. Let's start with what we know about Hugo Hernandez Mendez and his past interactions with the law. An ICE official tells us he is from Guatemala and entered the country at an unknown date. But we know when he crossed the radar, federal officials, just as recently as this past spring, he was not kept in custody. Today at the press conference announcing murder charges, state and county officials said he had been arrested by the U.S. Park Police last April and charged with a DUI, but was released. We looked for those records, but could not find them in the court system. We asked Park Police for charging documents, but they directed us to file an open records request to receive them. But sources close to this investigation say Hernandez Mendez was arrested on the Baltimore-Washington Parkway in Prince George's County on April 25th by the U.S. Park Police, who patrol the BW Parkway. Now, that's a federal agency. Given the federal push to detain undocumented people in this country, there are questions now as to why he was released after this DUI charge. Here's what County Executive Aisha Braveboy said about that arrest earlier today.
Well, I think that the U.S. Government has made status of individuals relevant. This was someone who was in their custody, and they made the decision to release him. So I think the questions should be asked of the Justice Department.
Now, we reached out to the DOJ and also Maryland U.S. Attorney's Office for clarification on why Hernandez was not held, since ICE tells us he was undocumented. But they told us they have no comment on this case. ICE issued a detainer for Hernandez Mendez yesterday as this murder investigation was unfolding. This case has taken a devastating turn. There are also questions about how it all started. Prince George's County Police have said that once they were notified about the case, they began investigating areas where Thompson was last seen. They produced a flyer that was distributed. But initially, the department did not reach out to news outlets or publish Thompson's picture on their blog or their X account. I've spoken with Prince George's County Police about why, and it was explained to me that because Thompson was a healthy adult, her case was not considered critical. When we asked the chief about that today, here's what's his response.
The facts as we have it is she was in that vehicle before she was ever reported missing. So we did canvass the area. We searched, we questioned people in the area. We looked for video. We did all of these things as a practice. Critical missings get distributed. But the family did a lot of hard work and they distributed information and you all covered that. So the information was out and the community had it.
Black and Missing Foundation partners with law enforcement to help find people whose cases are sometimes mishandled or ignored. And their work has had a great impact on how cases of missing Black people are handled by police. They describe how their work has changed how DC's police department approaches missing cases and why this can be a good example for other jurisdictions.
Regardless of the situation of that person being missing, everyone gets a flyer. And that right there, that public notification is so important. Soon as that missing person's case is filed, it gets a flyer and it becomes disseminated all over the media, social media platforms, sharing it with the general public. And that right there is the first step, because the community can't help you in finding someone if the community is not aware that someone is missing. And so just those first 24 to 48 hours, those are the most critical moments.
Again, Prince George's County Police say they did distribute flyers and investigate, although in terms of social media and media outreach, this was initially more of a grassroots effort, large part because of her age. But this gives everyone an opportunity to learn a little bit more about how these decisions are made. You heard what Black and Missing had to say about it. They want every case to be treated like it's critical because of those initial hours. But, you know, as you heard from the chief there are a lot of questions in terms of timing on whether that would have made a difference with when she was reported missing. Exactly. You know, but it's just a very heartbreaking case. And then there were a number of African-American women who came up missing. We had 3 at the same time time from around the same area, and there was a lot on social media of people making assumptions about what had happened and what was going on in this case. One of those women found, another one is still critically missing. But what is important is that the more information we're able to get from law enforcement, the better people are able to deal with all of this information. Just a very unfortunate ending to this case. The entire community was praying for her safe return. So this is most unfortunate.
Yeah, they had a large group of community members canvassing the area, and no doubt that large group of community members is rallying behind this family when they need it most. Tracy, thank you so very much.
All right, listen, people. This is just total bullshit. You know, it is total bullshit. Mariah Lavender said, what do they mean moving around? Did they have an air tag on the car? Carla Henry said, it's two other women missing from the same area, and they all favor each other. Listen, people. Listen. The guy was arrested, undocumented, and then let go. He was arrested, undocumented, and then he was let go. Why was he let go? Why was he let go? He was arrested, he was charged, and then they let him go. Why didn't they deport him? At the point in time to when they knew that he was undocumented. The police department failed miserably. A young lady is dead all because they dropped the ball. And they let a serial killer loose. Plain and simple, because two other girls came up missing around the same time in the same area. And remember, they found different women's clothing in that man's house. So I'll bet you any type of money that they will be able to connect those girls who's missing to him. Two other girls is gone, all because the goddamn police had literally dropped the ball. They dropped the ball, peoples. They dropped the ball. And all of these people are dead because they let this man out of jail. Undocumented. And they could have deported him to save some lives. People in the house listening to him having sex. And they don't do nothing about it. Carla Henry had asked, when did they let him out of jail? Well, I want to find that out too. Let's look at some more news clippings, people, and see what's going on here. You know, because the more and more that we listen to this stuff, the more and more that we really begin to understand some things.
Tired of expensive real estate?
County Executive Aisha Braveboy, DCAO of Public Safety and Homeland Security Mel Powell, Police Chief George Nader, Assistant Police Chief George Nichols, and our leadership team. We are here to discuss the ongoing missing person case of Takara Thompson. I'd first like to introduce our Police Chief, George Nader.
Good afternoon. Anytime someone goes missing in our community, we take it seriously. Our detectives work diligently with the family to try to locate that individual. As you're aware, in this case, Takara was last seen on August 22nd. She was reported missing on August 23rd. Her vehicle was located in the area of Riggs Road in Hyattsville on August 24th. At that time, we continued to do video work in the area. We worked with the family to try to work through cell phone information to attempt to locate her. Further investigation and video was conducted. We really searched hard for Takara. We looked for additional information we could get through cell phone subpoenas. We were waiting on that. On August the 31st, we were notified that Maryland State Police located a body. That body was located just off of Route 50 in Anne Arundel County. The characteristics were similar. We have not yet confirmed that this is the missing. I want to make that very clear. At this point, there has not been a confirmation, but the characteristics are similar, so we're exploring that. We're working hand in hand with the Maryland State Police Department. They're going to be handling the death investigation. We are still working our missing person case. We are asking that anyone with information about this case contact the Prince George's County Police Department at 1-866-411-TIPS. This investigation is ongoing for us, and out of respect for the family, we are going to ask that we give them some privacy as we process and attempt to confirm whether or not this is our person. And at this point, I'll turn it over to the county executive.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Chief, and the entire Prince George's County Police Department, as well as MSP, who are our partners. Anytime someone goes missing, it is sad. It's tragic because for a family, you don't know where your loved one is. And so we take that very seriously here. And I know that we have been in touch with the family. They are aware. I think it's so important to keep families involved, keep them up to date with information as you process or investigate something involving their loved one, so that they know that we're doing everything we can to find their loved one. 19 years old. Takara is 19 years old. And so even though technically she's an adult, she's someone's child, someone's baby. And so our heart goes out to her entire family. And we will, again, continue to work diligently to bring some resolution and information to her family as well as to the public. Thank you.
And we do not have more information than that to share with you, so we appreciate everybody coming out. As far as if you had questions, and I know you probably do, but further than what we've told you, we don't have any other responses. So Look for a response to go out from us, and I believe Maryland State Police will issue a immediate response shortly. So other than that, we don't have any additional information. So we'd like to thank you all for coming out. We appreciate it. It was in Anne Arundel County, just off of Route 50.
Okay, so Trish Hollywood had said they always let them, when the young girls are black, they say not enough evidence to convict. But had she been white, they would have been convict him and lock him up. And Trish Hollywood had said they just made that cut and dry. And see, Trish, this is what I don't understand, man. This is what I don't understand right here, man. Carla Henry said, "Who found her car, mom or dad?" Well. See, and this is another thing that I don't understand, Carla Henry. You know, she was supposed who the girl is 19. She ain't a baby no more. She's 19 years old. Her name is Kenneka Jenkins. She's 19. Kenneka. Okay, so TM didn't have no tracking device upon Kenneka. And so who keeps a tracking device upon their daughter that's 19? I get it, you know, that, I mean, they're still your daughter. I get it, but she's 19. She's no longer a baby. So you're going to keep track of your 19-year-old? Really? Really? Peoples, did you hear what they said? They said that the family made a missing persons report the very next day, and they found surveillance video footage of their daughter moving around. What do they mean by moving around? Well, God damn it, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure this shit out, peoples. The family knew what Dakara was out there doing. They knew. Because it didn't say that the police had found the surveillance video footage. It said that the family had found surveillance video footage of Dakara moving around. That's what it said, right? That's what they said. So the family already knew Dakara was out there doing some stuff that she ain't had no business doing. But then let me be careful when I say that, because again, she's grown. She's 19. She's no longer have to listen to what they say. She's 19. You know? She can make her own decision. She can do whatever she wants. She is 19. She's no longer under the rule of mama and daddy. She can make her own decisions. She can do whatever she wants. She was 19. So let's get that straight once and for all, peoples. She was 19, so she can do whatever she wants. She didn't have to listen to mom and daddy. She didn't have to check in. She was 19. But they kept trackers up on her. They kept trackers up on her. Trish Hollywood said, "I keep track of mines. You won't find mines dead in the woods. Live in my house, my rules." Yeah, okay. And there you have it. Yeah, well. When she's under your roof, and you supplying room and board. Yeah, well, okay. Well, then you have every right to keep trackers and markers and pens and pencils and scratch pads and everything and stuff. You know. But my thing is, hey, I'm not against it because again, she's 19. That girl was able to do whatever she wanted, and that's exactly what she did. She went out and she did whatever she wanted to do. She was 19. And so regardless of whether she was under mama and daddy's roof, she went out and she did what she wanted to do. She wanted a little bit of bump and grind, and she wanted a little bit of change in her pocket, and that's exactly what she thought that she was going to get. But she got a little bit more than what she bargained for. Peoples is what I'm saying. Don't get me twisted here. Look, the girl was 19 years old, and the family knew exactly what she was out doing because they didn't make the missing persons report the same night. They made the missing persons report the next day. Isn't that what TM had asked? TM had asked the dispatcher, should I make a missing persons report now or should I wait 24 hours? And then the dispatcher said, well, wait 24 hours. She could be sleeping over a friend's house or something like that. Okay, well, I'm going to come back tomorrow and make a missing persons report. But peoples, she's already made the missing persons report well before the night. Because you do remember the post that Lenora had made. Lenora had said that we will be out there tomorrow because Lenora made the post on the 8th saying that you mess with the wrong family. We will be out there tomorrow on the night to protest. That's what Lenore said. That's the post that Lenore had made. Y'all remember that, right? Carla Henry had said, but Edward, the man could have forced her in his car. Well, see, Carla Henry, I'm not saying that didn't happen. And I'm not saying that it did happen. Well, what I'm saying is that at the time to when we see her walking from her car and with her key fob locking her car, we didn't see her by no car. We didn't see her by nobody. We just seen her walking. So we really don't know if she was looking for somebody else or whether she was actually meeting up with him. We don't know. That is in question. See, we can assume that she came to meet him, but for all we know, she could have been meeting some other little young dude out there. We don't know. We don't have no video footage whatsoever to state that that Dakara had literally was going to meet up with this man. And then Carla Henry had said, why would she leave her pocketbook and money in the car parked the wrong way? And that's exactly what I'm saying. Because see, it doesn't make no sense, Carla, unless we had some type of evidence that she was going to meet up with this guy. We can only assume, but we don't know. Do you understand what I'm saying? We can only assume, but we don't.
Do you think this is good?
Yeah, I just bought it. Mike, I just bought it. I just ate some cereal the other day. We don't know. Trish Hollywood said she had done this before. This wasn't her first time. Micah, it is good. I just bought it. I just ate some cereal last night. You want me to eat some cereal? To show you that here, pour some in my glass. Give me a little bit of chocolate milk. Chocolate. Y'all hold on for a moment. All right, people, so I'm back. So, we don't know, peoples, who she went out to go see. And just like Trish Hollywood had said, yeah, this wasn't this wasn't her first time. This wasn't her first time, people. Mariah Lavender had said, right, Trish, she met the wrong person that night. And then Trish Hollywood had said, exactly, Mariah. She called herself hitting a lick and got licked. We don't know who she was meeting up with, peoples. We don't know. We do not know, peoples. We do not know who she was meeting up with. All we know is that she left her car. She left her keys, and when she didn't leave her keys, but she left her stuff in her car. So now, did he come and abduct her while she was going to meet somebody? That could possibly be. Could have forced her into his car while she was walking and stuff, and you know, told her to get into the car and things, and you know, driven off with her and whatnot. But obviously, she felt comfortable, whoever she was meeting at that particular time in the morning, to leave her stuff in the car and to go and park the wrong way on the wrong side of the street. So obviously, yeah, she was hyped up to see somebody. So to assume that she went to go see him, there's no evidence of that. Until we can see some video evidence that she literally walked to his car, got in his car, and drove off, well, then she was anxious to see whoever it was that she was out there seeing that time of the morning. Carla Henry had said, wouldn't you think she would have parked her car right knowing her car would get towed? Well, that's exactly my point. You know, these youngsters, they don't think when they do stuff. They don't think. They don't think of the consequences and things. All they know is react. React. Trish Hollywood has said, sounds like to me he has somebody she met online. Well, they had the cell phone. So all they had to do is just go through the cell phone to see whatever messages and things to download to see if she was meeting up with somebody. There's no evidence of that. There's no evidence. The only thing that we got was from that was the last text message that she texted her father. But that was at 11. That was at last text message was at 11:47 p.m. We're talking about, but she was out at 1:35 a.m. So this was well before the night that she last texted her father. But see, the thing is that the family had found surveillance video footage of her moving around. So at 11:47 p.m., and she was last seen leaving her car at 1:35 a.m., but the family found surveillance video footage of her moving around. Well, then the family already knew what she was out doing. Where was she moving around to? See, these are the questions that I ask people. You know, these are the questions that I ask. Who gave the family surveillance video footage? And then who reported her last seen at the gas station? Who gave that information to put on the flyer? See, it's a lot of stuff that we don't know, peoples. It's a lot of stuff that we don't know, and the family ain't being forthright with it because the family don't want their daughter to be like a hoe. You know? Colin Henry had said, look at that man's face who slept with him, and his face was all scratched up and too old for her. That family don't want to give up no information, people, because they knew that their daughter was a hoe. She was a hoe. And you know she was a hoe. How do you know? Because they told you so. So, do we have another Kenneka Jenkins on the horizon, peoples? Let me be a thought in peace. Is that what we're looking at, peoples? Let me be a thought in peace. His dick is little. Was the car a little black young hoe? Was she? I just want to know, peoples, what is your take upon it? Was Dakara a young black hoe? Well, she was something. Let's look at the news, people. Let's look and see if we can find something. Because our answers is going to be answered, peoples. We're going to get some answers one way or the other. Looks like little Woody got his ass beat. Oh man, little Woody got his ass beat because look, he's all bruised up. But we're gonna take a look at that. Then we're gonna get back in this.
Life moves fast.
It's what you get, sucker.
Involving a dirt bike that left musician Lil Woody lying in the middle of the street until someone came and picked him off the ground. The musician, who gained notoriety during the YSL RICO case in Fulton County last year, survived with stitches and has a lot of pain. Now the artist says he won't make music anymore because of the state of the industry. He sat down with Fox 5's Judea Murray to explain why and discuss what he learned from testifying during the Young Thug trial.
From taking the stand in the YSL trial to silly dances on TikTok, rapper Lil Woody has grown his following since 2024 to over 1 million people. But one thing you won't see the rapper doing anytime soon, making new music. 100K, hit the club, I threw a dub up. Kenneth Copeland, whose stage name is Lil Woody, was supposed to be the star witness during the Young Thug trial.
I recall. I'm sorry, I don't recall.
But despite a 2015 video of him speaking with police detectives, Woody received some praise for his testimony, or lack thereof.
You asked me that? I like the store that you and Kel have been in. I have lied. I made things up. I have got my life together. Man, y'all pissing me off.
Woody sat down with Fox 5 outside the Peace Tower at Freedom Park this week to discuss how he has been working to do better since getting off the stand in August of last year.
Sammy, I had no control. I was just, like somebody was just pushing me in the back and I was just going. I was afraid. I ain't know who was who. I just knew that, I'm gonna do whatever to protect myself. Going through that process, I didn't trust the state, I didn't trust the defense, I didn't trust nobody. That's why I take my life more serious now, and I hold myself accountable.
Woody has since disavowed gang violence. He wrote a book called Books Up, Guns Down, and he plans to make a documentary about his life. And while he does all that, he's working to keep kids out of gangs.
Walk away. You gotta tell yourself, okay, today I'm done. That's what I did.
Woody said walking away also means an end to his music career because of the state of the rap music industry.
Me personally, I don't want to put music out because they don't change the hip hop culture where they make you want to have to be a certain type of person to do music.
Woody says the industry pushes musicians towards gang life and getting street cred, something he wants to see change.
Once they get the music scene back on where it need to be, I'd rather support those, and let the kids know that you ain't got to be a violent person to be a rapper, drug dealer to be a rapper, anything. You could be a educated graduate to be a rapper. You could be whatever you want to be. You ain't got to uphold that image. So, me personally, I won't be doing music.
Despite not making any music, he says he's got a lot in store for the future. In Atlanta, I'm Judea Murray, Fox 5 News.
Yeah, I just found out that he was in an accident, but, still, my thing is simply this. The nigga got what he deserved. That's just how I feel about it, people. The nigga got what he deserved. So he got into an accident. He got bruised up and stuff. Okay, well, he got what he deserved. It's just that simple. So, accident or not, God has a way of humbling the people and making the people, humbling the people and making the people be aware of what they had did, reminding the people what they did and things, So let's get back up on this here, peoples. Let's get back up on this. Listen. Trish Hollywood had said all of them are hoes. Do you understand what I'm saying? They're hoes. She knew what she was doing. She was out seeing somebody. She was out being a little hot mama. Her little kitty cat got hot and stuff, and so she wanted to be out, and just like what Carla Henry said, I mean, about Mariah Lavender said, by the way, they putting it, yes, she was selling ass. So she was out a little hot mama. She was been a hoe. Pretty much. The family said that they got surveillance video footage of her moving around. She was a little hoe. What, y'all getting mad because I'm calling her a hoe? Well, I mean, she was out selling kitty cat. Isn't that what young girls do at around that age? Sell kitty cat? All right. Let's take a look at this, people. See, y'all getting mad at me. I told you I'm going to talk my shit. I told you I'm just going to keep it real on 100. I'm going to call it the way that I see it, peoples. I'm not going to sugarcoat this shit. You heard what they said, right? Trish Hollywood has said at 19, she's still a baby. She had no business out there that time of the night, and her mama needs to be held responsible. Just like TM, just like Kanika, just like Shamaya, just like Monifa, just like Irene, just like Bree. Young girls at a party saying, "Let me be a thought in peace. His dick is little." And they over at a hotel party drinking it up and sexing it up. Let me be a thought in peace. His dick is little. That doesn't sound like some girls who was just innocent going to a party and just having fun. They down there getting their buns busted. Their kitty cat tapped. Y'all got to just call it for what it is, people. You know, they're down there doing the nasty. And then y'all want to sit up here talking about that y'all can't sleep and shit. Give me a goddamn break with that shit. They down there selling their kitty cat. Young, hot things. And the car ain't no better. She's out selling the kit. See, y'all just don't want to keep it real. Y'all just think that these little young hot things and stuff, you know, is just totally innocent. See, if you would have kept your little hot little tail in the house, you know, and not put yourself in harm's way. No, but y'all let y'all little girls go out and just do whatever, knowing what they doing. And then when things like this happens, now y'all want to try to play Little Miss Innocent, try to paint them as a bed of roses and shit, trying to paint them as Miss Too Goody Two Shoes and stuff. But Trish Hollywood is keeping it real on tonight, y'all. Trish Hollywood said, "These men tell them they look good and the panties come right off." Sure enough. They whisper sweet nothings in their ear. And then there they go. They impregnated, they beat up, they hooshed up, they decapitated. all because they spoke a little sweet nothings in their ear. And this is what happens all too often. What happened to the other girls whose clothing was found in this man's house? And the family knew what he was doing. They need to be held accountable. Accessory to the crime. See, you guys didn't listen to that, right? They found other young people's clothing in his house, and he is undocumented. That man's got scratches on his faces and stuff. Whoever he had did whatever to had scratched him up. He had a DUI, undocumented, and they let his ass back out on the street. And several girls in the same neighborhood came up missing. So who do you think is to blame? You know he did it. You know he did it, peoples. Come on now. Don't play with me. You little hot mamas out there that let your cat talk first before you ever think. Something was going on, because see, people's look. She was parked the wrong way. She got out of her car in the dead of midnight, 1:35 a.m. in the morning. Who in the F are you going to see at 1:35 in the morning, parked the wrong way, and left all of your belongings in your car? Oh, she was in a hurry to do something. Yeah, she was in a hurry to do something. Now, see, I know if mom and daddy, sister and brother sees my live, oh man, they're going to get pissed off as a mug. But your daughter was a hoe. Now, did I just make it plain and clear? Y'all can get mad at me all you want to. I don't care. She was a hoe. 1:35 in the morning, parked on the wrong side of the street. See, I'm not saying that what happened to her was what she got. No, that was wrong. But what I'm saying is that the family had knew that she was driving around, because that's what was stated. That's what was stated. She was driving around. What was she driving around to? Why was she out that time in the morning? She wasn't out getting no gas at no 1:35 in the morning. See, the family already knew, because they made the missing persons report the very next day. They didn't make it the same night. They knew that she was a hot little mama. They knew that cat was on fire. And she had to soothe that desire. Yeah, they knew the cat was on fire. And she went out parking on the wrong side of the street. Got out of her car, locked it. She didn't run nowhere. She wasn't in no hurry. She was walking. Who did she go to see? That's the question, peoples. Who did she go to see? Was there any other surveillance video footage that showed up after we saw her get out the car and walking? Where is the other video footage that shows her trajectory and where she was going? because I'm still not convinced that she got out the car to meet up with him. Why would she want to do that, peoples? Because if that be the case, well, then there's got to be some evidence in her phone that she had communications with him. Did she get commandeered right after she got out that car? That is the question. That's another Kenneka Jenkins case, because y'all say that Kenneka walked herself into the freezer. But you saw some girl walk in the trajectory of the freezer, but it wasn't Kenneka. So if it wasn't Kenneka, how in the hell did Kenneka get into the freezer? If you never seen her walk into the freezer. See, y'all ain't talking to me, people. Y'all ain't talking to me. Mariah Lavender said, yep, deport all of their asses. Get them all out of here. Carla Henry had said that he is a serial killer. Yes, he is. But see, the question is, Carla Henry, did she literally go to see him? Because she was in a rush to do something, because she parked on the wrong side of the street. She left her belongings in the car. And then she got out strolling out of her vehicle. So my question is, if her vehicle was found somewhere else, who moved the car? Because somebody had to move her car. Remember that, right? They said that the car was found somewhere, right? 9 miles away from home, right? And her body was found, right? But where was her car found? That's the question. And if her car was found, who moved the car? So it means that it had to be more than just one person that's involved in this. Because if he abducted her, then how did and where did they find the car? Because was the car found where the body was? Carla Henry said, Mariah, yep, but they still can sneak back over there. And Mariah said, right. But Mariah had said, I think the daddy did. But wait a minute, Mariah. How could the daddy move the car? Where was the car found for the daddy to move the car? Did the daddy find the car turned around on the street? See, these are the questions that needs to be asked, people. Carla Henry said, they said the cop told the family to take her car home. So they found the car in the same location. So okay, so wait a minute, y'all. Y'all, come on now, look, listen to me. So if they found the car on the same street, then that means that she had to be abducted at that particular point in time. So now, I'm asking the question. Do you think that she went to go see and meet up with him, or was she abducted? Because look, if she went to go meet with him, well, then where is the information that was in her phone that clearly states that she went to go purposely meet up with him personally? There's no evidence of that. At least I haven't heard any. Carla Henry's, Mariah has said, yep, I heard the daddy said he did because he found it. Okay, so then my question is again, did she go and purposely meet up with this guy, or was she abducted? Let's see if we can find the answer to that, peoples. Let's see if we can find the answer to that. Because that's crucial right there. Let's see what they got to say.
Dakara Thompson's parents just want her home.
It's been hard. It's been hard.
When I tell you the details about what happened to Dakara Thompson just keep getting darker by the day, it's downright chilling. Right now, it looks like we may never hear the full truth from the main suspect, Go EZ Mendez.
Still under investigation. It appears that Dakara willfully entered a vehicle being driven by Hugo Rene Hernandez Mendez, 35-year-old male out of Bowie, Maryland.
The story goes that he allegedly convinced Dakara to get into his car by saying she left her purse behind in her own vehicle.
Wait a minute. So where's these people getting all of this information from? Did you hear what they said out of Bowie, Maryland? Let's look at this again. Let's listen to this. Out of Bowie, Maryland. Booty.
It's been hard.
When I tell you the details about what happened to Dakara Thompson just keep getting darker by the day, it's downright chilling. Right now, it looks like we may never hear the full truth from the main suspect, Go EZ Mendez.
Still under investigation. It appears that Dakara willfully entered a vehicle being driven by Hugo Rene Hernandez Mendez, 35-year-old male out of Bowie, Maryland. Male out of Bowie, Maryland.
Out of Bowie, Maryland. So what he's saying is it looks like Dakara willfully entered into his vehicle. That's that. Okay, so we finally got an answer to the question. He stated that Dakara willfully got into the car with Mr. Mendez from Bowie, Maryland. People, you can't make this shit up. God damn. You can't make this shit up. She willfully got into the car. That's what he just said. Listen to this.
We may never hear the full truth from the main suspect, Go EZ Mendez.
Still under investigation. It appears that Dakara willfully entered a vehicle being driven by Hugo Rene Hernandez Mendez, 35-year-old male out of Bowie, Maryland.
The story.
So Hugo Menendez was trying to get some booty from Dakara. Now I want you guys to notice something. Look at Dakara. Look up on her. Look up on her side. It is a butterfly. It's a butterfly. The same side that Kanika had on. She had a butterfly on her left side, peoples. Dakara has a butterfly on her left side. Y'all see that? See, Edward Joseph is so darn observant, people. You guys just don't know, man. I love cases like this because I love to break down cases like this. I'm very observant. Now, Dakar, she doesn't have no other tattoo other than the tattoo right here along her side, right there. She don't have no piercing on her navel or anything. She ain't got big breasts. You know, she don't wear her part in the head, you know, a part in the center of her head like Kanika. She don't wear long like hair like Kanika. But she's with her father, unlike Kanika. Let's listen to this, peoples.
It goes that he allegedly convinced Dakar to get into his car by saying she left her purse behind in her own vehicle. But here's the thing. Her car was parked in a no parking zone, which means she clearly wasn't planning to stay long, and she had even told her father she'd be right back.
Now, see, that's bullshit right here, because she got out the car at 1:35 a.m. in the morning. But she last texted her father at 11:47 p.m. People, this shit right here, talking about she texted her father, talking about she's going to be right back. That's bullshit, because that's over an hour or so, peoples. From 11:47 to 1:35. Come on, don't give me this bullshit about talking about she texted her father and said she's going to be right back. That's bullshit. That is pure deep bullshit. According to the police, they said that she had last texted her father at 11:47 p.m. But she got caught getting out of her vehicle and walking at 1:35. And so they're saying that it appears that she literally was going to see Mr. Menendez. So she was up on some bootylicious. She was on some getting some grind, peoples. She didn't think that it was going to last too long. She just thought that, okay, well, you know, I'm going to hit this lick real quick and then I'm going to get home. That's why she left her belongings in the car. And she just thought that she was going to hit the lick. Meaning that she was out doing some dirty stuff, people. Literally. She was selling her ass. Clear as daylight. She was selling her ass.
When police arrived, they found all her belongings still sitting in that car. Her purse, credit cards, debit cards, and even $60 in cash. That's what makes this whole thing so twisted.
So she was getting some rubu, fubu from Booty, Maryland for $60. That's it? That's all you're selling your cat for, with $60? Wow. $60, and she was selling her kitty cat, her Kit Kat, her chocolate, her chocolate stuff, her Snickers, her butter finger, her Mars bar, the ooey gooey nougat. She was selling her stuff for $60, peoples, man. Look at here. That's a crying shame. Mariah Lavender had said, "Where is the video footage from the other side of the street?" That's what I'm looking for. They ain't giving us everything. Trish Hollywood had said, and her father sat back now how these streets are. I mean, sat back and know how these streets are and didn't say nothing. The nigga knew his daughter was out there selling cat. And they're trying to make it seem like she just texted her father, but keep it in perspective, peoples. Keep it in perspective. She last texted her father at 11:47 p.m. And she was out at 1:35 a.m. selling her cat. Trishali said her father knew what she was about to do and he was okay with it. And then Mariah Lavender said, well, that's what she already had in her purse. Okay, so if she had all of that in her purse and stuff, well, then it must have been something that he had enticed her, you know, because, I mean, shit, she had $60 in cash. But she was trying to multiply that $60. Because, I mean, he must have been offering her something for her to park her car the wrong way and leave her purse and credit cards and everything in that car to go and get in the car with him. So it must have been something nice that he offered. You know? It had to be more than $60, right? Shit, she got out that car strolling. You see how she was strolling? She got out that car. Yep, I'm gonna whip this little thing up on you, brother, and you gonna pay me. Sure enough, you gonna give me some Skrilla. I'm gonna whip this little tiny thing up on you. So that means that she had met this person at some point in time for her to be out this time in the morning. She just thought that she was going to get her little booty busted real quick, get a little bit of change and go home. But the man had other plans. He took her to the house and busted her up. Because according to the family, they heard moaning and groaning, and somebody wasn't even enjoying it. Oh, yeah, yeah. Somebody wasn't even enjoying it, peoples. He took that girl right home and busted her up. I want you guys to think about that for one moment. He took her home. He didn't do it in the car. He said, no, you coming home with me. And then busted her up. Because the family said that they heard moaning like somebody wasn't enjoying themselves. Colin Henry had said the guy told the cop he went to the club to meet his ex-girlfriend. I'm just surprised that this guy had a DUI and he's undocumented and they let him go. Now, that's what I'm really surprised for. You know, the police, they dropped the ball. They literally dropped the ball. If anybody to blame, it's the police. They dropped the ball, peoples. They dropped the ball. Let's listen to this, peoples.
Why would she leave everything behind if she was really planning on going with him? And even more bizarre, why would he bring her back to his own home, a place where his family and even children live?
Police came to the scene. We did discover that all of her personal belongings were in her car, such as her purse, her credit card, her debit cards. She even had $60 cash.
That move makes no sense at all. Usually people hiding something take someone to a motel or somewhere low-key where it's harder to trace them. But he brought her into his house, surrounded by other people. Something about this feels too calculated to just be random. Personally, I don't believe it's all coincidence. The whole situation is sickening, especially when you factor in what investigators allegedly discovered. Other women's underwear found in Mendez's bedroom. Are we dealing with a possible serial predator here? Did Dakar really know this man before their encounter, or was she lured in cold by a stranger? And what on earth could his family members be hiding behind closed doors? This whole thing is dripping with questions nobody seems willing to answer. Of course, this tragedy has sparked a wider, heated conversation. Some people online are claiming that movements like BLM only make noise if the life lost was taken by someone white. Others are pointing fingers, saying illegals don't count, which is why they think no one's marching for Dakar Thompson's death. And to make it even messier, social media has been flooded with disgusting theories accusing Dakar of selling herself. That narrative has people furious.
Why does that narrative have people furious? Why does it have people furious? Because I mean, shit, it only tells you. And you know, I don't give a fuck what the YouTubers say, and everybody can get mad at me. God damn it! Yeah, I said that she was out there selling herself because that's what it looks like. Exactly what it looks like. She was selling herself. She sure was. She was selling herself. Now, I said it. Carla Henry has said they took his license also for DUI, so she was driving around with no license. He was supposed to be driving. And then Carla Henry said, is her family talking about getting justice? Well, okay, so who out there is getting mad at Edward Joseph for me saying that she was out there selling herself? Because what girl is going to be out there at 1:35 a.m. in the morning? So this commentator, this person, this YouTuber who's getting mad and stuff about people saying that she was out there selling herself. I want that bitch to say something to me. Say something to me.
Of selling herself. That narrative has people furious because it shifts blame onto the victim instead of the suspect. Now,
well, I mean, but the thing is, if her ass wasn't out there at 1:35 in the morning, leaving all of her belongings in her car, then I don't think that she would have been in this situation. It's just plain and simple. It's her fault for going out and being out at 1:35 in the morning. It's her fault. It ain't his fault that she was out at 1:35 in the morning, but it's his fault for killing her. But it's her fault for being out. Do you understand the difference, peoples? It is her fault for being out, but it's his fault for killing her. It's his fault for killing her, but it's her fault for being out. Had she not been out, she would have still been alive. Colin Henry said, lots of people said that that's what she was doing. Colin Henry had said, why would she want to go and get gas that late? She could have got gas the next day because she was out wanting to do a split on a dick. It's her fault for going out that time in the morning. And it's his fault for killing her. I know she didn't expect that. I know she didn't want that. But that's what happens. That's what happens, people, is when you go out at 1:30 in the morning and meeting these Mexicanos, these Taco Bells, trying to get into your enchilada, your tostada, your margarita, because you're the senorita. You put yourself in harm's way by going out and being out that time in the morning. You put yourself in harm's way. And then what happens to you is what happens to you. Because it would have never happened had she never went out. Now, is it her fault? It's her fault for going out and putting herself in that situation. But it's his fault for going ahead and killing her. Shashali was said, ain't no way she could have felt safe going to a Tex-Mex house to hit a lick. You know, see, these young people, they don't think they don't think clearly, Trish. They don't think clearly because they thinking that, yeah, okay, so I'm going to hit this little Mexicano up and I'm going to make me some money and stuff. You know, they don't think. They really don't think. She put herself in harm's way, first and foremost, going out that time of morning to go meet him. 2, getting in his car. She went to go see Chevy's Fresh Mex tortilla style. He wanted some salsa. Now, see, people, you know, I'm just trying to make light of this and stuff. You know, I'm not trying to be funny, but yes, I am trying to be funny but it ain't nothing funny about it, you know, but I'm just trying to be funny. It really ain't. But see, the thing is, it's simply this, you know, you young people, y'all need to start learning, you know, what to do and what not to do. You can't do this shit in this day and age. You can't. You better meet that man, that boy, or whoever that you're going to do in daylight to where people can see you. Stop going and meeting up with people you don't know and putting yourself in harm's way like this. You guys got to start thinking. You young people, you can't do this shit nowadays. You see the shit that's going on around you and stuff. Stop putting yourself in harm's way. If you're hot, stay home and be hot. But don't be a thought going out and putting yourself in harm's way. Meeting up with fresh Max. Carla Henry had said her father should have said, okay, I'm going to ride with you. Now, I know the father has so much guilt. I know he does. No, he has so much guilt. You know. Trish Hollywood said, laughing out loud, if she was broke at 1:30 in the morning, she was broke at 4 that previous evening. Why didn't she hit the lick earlier that day? That's what I'm saying. She could have did it in the daytime. She could have, well, you know, I mean, you guys gonna do what you're gonna do and stuff. You know, I can't tell you what to do, but what I'm saying is y'all got to start thinking, because this shit ain't safe. Y'all want to get out here and y'all want to spread your legs to all of these different people and stuff. You never know what you're going to come encounter with. You may get AIDS, you may get gonorrhea, you may get syphilis, you may get whatever type of manner of disease and stuff. And then y'all just can't be effing around with just anybody. Y'all got to leave this pimping, prostitution, this hoeing alone. It ain't worth it, people. It's not worth it. It's not worth you going out there, spreading your legs to all of these people and things and stuff. It ain't safe. It ain't safe. You got to understand, people are missing. Those days is over with, people. If you're going to do something, you better make sure that you have a pimp or somebody who knows that has your back. You know? Now the nigga, now if you're going to be going out and you're going to be working with somebody and stuff, well, you know that the nigga is going to have your back. So you better get with somebody who's going to have your back. So if that nigga is going to have your back, well, make sure the nigga have your back. Make sure that you'll be able to come home. You know, I mean, if that's how you got to do it, it's best to get you a pimp and make sure that he's going to keep you straight. Now, he may beat up on you, but he's going to keep you straight. He's going to make sure that you come home. You know? He's going to make sure you come home. But if you guys, if you girls got to go out there and do that type of stuff, you know, ladies, please, don't do it in the dead of night. And you out there by yourself, you have no protection whatsoever. And don't be getting in car with strangers. See, people got it twisted. They don't want to put the blame upon her. She's to blame for going out that time of the morning. She put herself in harm's way. Let's just keep it frank. Let's just keep it real. Whether she was a hot mama, whether she's a thought, whether she's a hoe, doesn't matter. Whatever she was, she put herself in harm's way. And you young people, y'all got to realize and understand, when that cat start to get hot, y'all better go up in the shower and start cool down or something. Take a cold shower or something, cool yourself down. Because it ain't even worth your life. You put yourself in harm's way by going out and getting into car with strangers, trying to get a buck. Y'all better leave those dollars alone because dollars don't make no sense. Don't put yourself in harm's way. Don't put yourself in harm's way, peoples. Josh Hollywood said that's why it's very important as a young girl to have a job. Yes, ladies, young ladies, stop sitting up here twerking your little ass, wearing these little skimpy outfits, thinking that you're all that in a cup of tea, because you're going to have some nasty, deviant, devilish, demonic men out there that's going to be seeking your little ass. They're going to tell you all of these sweet nothings. They're going to offer you the world and stuff. You're going to bring your little ass over there, and then you're going to find yourself in a situation just like this. See, I blame you because you TikTokers, you Facebookers, you YouTubers, y'all be sitting your asses up here thinking you're all fine in a cup of tea. Just keep posting all of these pictures of you in your little skimpy ass outfits and stuff, twerking your little ass, thinking that you're all fine. And yeah, you're getting all the attention, but you're getting the wrong attention. And so you're going to find yourself, you're going to fall in like or love with somebody. They're going to come, they're going to offer you a ticket and stuff. You're going to go, and then they're going to beat your ass, and then they're going to take you out of here. And I blame you because you stupid for twerking your little ass up on YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, and the likes. Y'all just can't stay off of the internet. Y'all on Big Goal all day long, sitting with some skimpy little goddamn outfits and stuff. And somebody is just waiting to just do your ass in. You stupid. You want to get attention, but you're getting attention the wrong way. Put some clothes on, get your ass up, get out and go to school, get a job, or do something constructive, but stay your little skimpy little asses off the internet. Mariah Lavender said, no, it's not safe, especially not with enchiladas. I tell you, peoples, Fresh Mex will take you out of here every time. They love little hot mamas like you. That's why you see a lot of these little young bucks and stuff coming up missing. Because they thinking they all fine in a cup of tea, but I'm trying to educate your little sorry ass. I'm gonna call you sorry ass because that's what you are. You're sorry ass. Your ass is sorry. You thinking that you're gonna sit up here, you're gonna twerk, you're gonna skip, and you're gonna do all of this shit. You're gonna entice all of these men. Now, when they get your little ass, they put your ass out there on the streets, pimp your ass out, beat your ass up, or even take your ass out of here. Now you got your whole family all up in arms, all because you wanted to be a little hot mama. You just thought that you was all of that in a cup of tea. You stupid. You a stupid son of a bitch. Man, I'll be damned if my daughter ever sit her ass up here and twerk. I'll have my ass right over there, and I don't care how old her ass is. I will have my belt, and I will beat the living daylights out of her ass. Y'all stupid. But see, that's the thing, though. You goddamn parents, you don't train your child. You don't train your children up, right? You see what I'm saying? See, I blame you goddamn parents. Because, see, you don't, if your daughter is on here twerking and you ain't saying shit and you don't know shit, I blame the goddamn parents. I don't blame the kids. I blame the goddamn parents. Your ass should have taken the black belt and whooped that ass up and down Front Street. And I don't give a fuck how old she is. My daughter will never be sliding down or doing flips and stuff on no poles. Sitting around here twerking. Sitting around here trying to look cute. Man, I will beat her ass today. That's why these kids are in the situation that they're in now. That's why these kids are being trafficked, being pimped out, being prostituted. Because you got sorry ass parents that wants to sit up here and make fucking thinking that the goddamn kids is their friend. No. Goddamn kid is my child. You're my child. And you better get some act right. Because anytime you walk your motherfucking ass out the goddamn house, you're representing me. And any goddamn thing that you do is a representation of me. And so if your ass is on here twerking and doing all this shit, you best believe I don't give a fuck how old you is. I'm coming with my belt and I'm beating your ass. It's the parents, peoples. You motherfucking parents are hoes, bitches, and motherfuckers. You are sorry son of a bitches that don't even train your child up. The Bible tells us, train your child up in the way they should go, for when they get old, they shall not depart from it. But you're not training your child. Mariah Lavender said, I wonder if she was at home or already out when she texted her dad about getting gas at 11 something. Man, see, we got to put the blame where the blame needs to be put at. That is the goddamn parents, and that is the kids. The kids is hard-headed, they're rebellious, son of a bitches. They're hard-headed. They don't listen. They don't want to go to school. They just want to sit on the internet and twerk and talk all of this madness and stuff. And then you got older people that's doing the same thing. You go on TikTok. TikTok ain't nothing but a freak show. Big O, you go on Big O. Big O ain't nothing but a freak show. That's all you see is ladies in shorts and skimpy little tops and stuff with the long lashes on and stuff and the fake hair and shit with all of this goddamn makeup and just trying to look cute. And then want people to send them money, want people to send them these little trinkets and all of this shit. But you stupid because see, you got a lot of people who's watching you all around the world. And what the guy is going to do, he's going to get in your IMs, your DMs or whatever and stuff, and he's going to message you. He's going to say, well, I'm going to send you some money. I want you to come see me. Your stupid ass thinking that you all of that in a cup of tea, go ahead and show him a little whatever and stuff, and then he throws you a little bit more money. So all of that dude is doing, he is literally he's massaging you, he's training you, he's getting you used to getting this little change and shit. Then you let your guard down. Now you go visit his ass. Now he has your ass out there hoeing for him, or you come up missing. You stupid. All because you wanted the little play up on social media. You glad that all of these no good life suckers is giving you some goddamn attention. And you can't help it. And so the more the attention that they give you, the more that you go twerk and the more that you start dressing up in all of these little skimpy outfits and stuff and doing all of this unseen madness. Sit your little hot ass down, take your ass to church, read your Bible, pray, and stay the fuck off social media. You put yourself in harm's way. You go Big O and TikTok. Big O and TikTok is the most freakiest social media platforms I have ever even seen. Big O. Now, it ain't nothing but low life freaks, low life women, low life girls, low life suckers that sit up there and sit in skimpy outfits and stuff and talk all crazy and try to look all cute with their fake fucking hair. Man, if I had my way, I'll be running around with a rake and I'll snatch that shit off your head. Y'all want to be blondies and stuff. God didn't make you no blondie. God made you a black hair, jet black hair. Kinkerbuds and naps. Y'all want it long and straight like white women. When did you ever know a black woman's hair to be long and straight? The fuck? Send me that bullshit, peoples. You are melatonin, you're black, and you're trying to be white. When did you ever see a real black woman with long, silky black hair? People be happy that the color skin that you're in. God damn. Stop trying to be white. Take off that fake shit and go ahead and comb your goddamn nappy hair and live life. Now y'all trying to be like Cardi B's and all of this stuff and things. You see, when they took off the hair of Kanika, you see how her hair was. Conker bugs and twisties. So is that how you guys' hair is? Conker bugs and twisties? When you take that fake shit off your head, now you got conker bugs and twisties up there? Is your shit that nappy that when you're trying to comb that shit, it breaks the comb and brush? You got to have a weed eater to trim that shit? Really? Told you people I was going to talk my shit tonight. I told you I was going to piss off a lot of people. Am I coming down your alley? Y'all need to take off that fake shit and wear your hair. Wear your hair. Stop putting all of that glue in dry gel, slicking your shit down. That shit is dry as the Mojave Desert. all of that styling gel and shit. Don't you know that glue ain't good for your ass? You putting all of that stuff on your forehead, and now your natural hair is, you're going bald and shit because you're wearing all of these goddamn weaves and shit like that. Wear your hair natural. Get you some avocado, blend it up with some olive oil, and comb your hair with it. It will make your hair grow back. Get you some good mineral oil and put that up on a lining on your hair and comb your hair. Your hair grow back. And stay away from all of that fake madness and stuff, and drink you some water, and drink you some mineral water. You know, they have this African it's a type of gel that you can use. It literally grows your hair back, peoples. Use the products that is good for black people's hair so you can grow your hair back and have your hair nice and luscious. Y'all just don't want to support black businesses. That's what the fuck that they're there for. They're selling black products for your hair, for your particular hair. But nah, y'all want to sit up here and let the Chinese people sell your weaves and wigs and this and that and stuff. And then you got your hair all tied up in stockings and stuff. Your hair has to breathe. Take that shit off. Now I can go promote some good black products, peoples. That is specifically designed for black people, for black people's hair. Grow your shit back. If you take that shit off and grow your shit back and do it the right way, then you will have nice, luscious hair. But y'all want to suave it and Maybelline and all like that. Maybelline ain't got shit to do with black people. Oh my God, peoples, man! Look at here. Let me go on with this. Trish Hollywood had said, peoples, young black girls bringing raised by thoughts. Young black girls are being raised by thoughts. Trish Hollywood has says, minds know what it is. I bet not catch my daughters or granddaughters out there, and bet nobody ever come and tell me that. Now, see, that's a mother and that's a grandmother. And that's a mother and grandmother that don't play. She lays down the law. She will never catch her daughters, plural, meaning more than one, or granddaughters, plural, meaning more than one, ever out there thoughting, twerking, or jerking. She'll beat that ass. Don't care how old they are. She'll beat that ass. And that's how a mother and a grandmother should be, peoples. But a lot of you women out there that be all skimped up in these little shorts and stuff and these little skimpy outfits and stuff, you know, you got low self-esteem. You really do. You got low self-esteem. Because when you have to come online and you have to show your cleavage, your ass, your thighs, all of that stuff, and you just be thinking that you God's gift to America and this, I ain't mad at you, but somebody's going to fuck you over. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you that. See. You know, when you want to advertise your goodness to all America, then you fucked up. You fucked up. Because see, you seek attention from the wrong people. All of that should be reserved for someone special. And it should be reserved for your bedroom only, not for all advertisement for everybody to see. And this is why Negroes don't respect you. You wonder why you can never have a good, wholesome relationship with anybody. You wonder why, you can't find a good man. Because you're showing your legs too much. You're showing your ass too much. You're showing your cleavage too much. You want to wrap all of that goodness all tight and stuff so everybody can see. Oh yeah, you may wear it well, but somebody's going to fuck you over. And when they fuck you, they're going to duck you. They're going to let you go. It sure is. Charlie was said that your hair is like popcorn nuts and BB shots. I remember when back in the day when I was growing up, and I would see my sister friends comb their hair, and it was all kinkabugs, and it was like snap, crackle, and pop. Because when they comb their hair, it'd be snapping, crackling, and popping. And I always thought that black girl's hair was like snap, crackle, and pop, because that's all you heard was snap, crackle, and pop. I was like, God damn. Wow. But that's how I grew up, people. Snap, crackle, and pop. That's all you heard. Every time they comb their hair, snap, crackle, pop, snap, crackle, pop. But now, girls comb their hair, you don't hear the snap, crackle, and pop. You don't hear shit. Because it ain't their hair that they're combing. I'm going to share with you guys something. Let me go to my channel. We're going to get back to this. Let me go to my channel. Let me share this. Let me go to my channel, people. Let me go to my history, because I've been looking at a lot of stuff. I'm going to share a few little things with you guys. This is just straight crazy, people, But I told you I was going to shoot my shot. I was looking at something right here. Trying to think it's on YouTube. Yeah, I think it was on YouTube. Okay. Trying to. It's just looking at something, people's. Okay. I don't think it was. Was it on YouTube? Had to be on YouTube. Okay, so I'm gonna go back into my history and I'm gonna call it up because there was some things I was watching. I'm gonna call it up, peoples. Yeah, I don't see it here, so I'm gonna call it up and then I'm gonna show you guys. But I can't. It's not on here. I thought it was gonna be on my history, but it's not. Okay, so yeah.
Hey y'all, so let's play a game. Who fuck fuck? What do you mean what am I doing? You know what the fuck I'm talking about. Stop acting slow.
Why are you trying to record, bro? We're not
You know why I'm trying to
we're not
record.
doing that, bro. Take the phone. We're not doing that.
You take the Now she want to change the topic, y'all. Am I tripping? This was just texting my last night. I'm with him. She know I talked to him. I've been talking to him. She been knowing I was talking to him. Fuck are we talking about? Now you don't have nothing to say.
What are you talking
Now you don't have nothing to say.
What are you going on about?
Oh my god, y'all. Like you telling me that you don't have nothing to say and I seen the messages?
What messages? What
You just last week.
Yo,
What are we talking about?
I don't know what you're going for.
Like what? Like
You know what
now
she did?
She did. She did. Oh, so now you back in her play. And you're back in her play. So y'all been knew. And y'all been knew I was fucking with him. We talking about? Y'all been weirdos. These weirdos. Y'all like because we talking about? Like you want to fight? We talking about? Yeah. That's why the I beat her ass.
Do you want this? You want this little girl?
No.
Do you want this little girl? Why you locked up at his house? Look how stupid you look. Look how stupid you embarrassing yourself. You embarrassing yourself. Your friend should have told you. Like you a kid, I wouldn't even go there with you.
Stop talking to me.
Look how stupid you look. Why he dragging you out?
You better put that fucking phone. Tell us put her phone down.
No, you shouldn't even came there. I told you don't come here.
Bitch, you didn't tell me your fucking.
Why she here?
Sade, I'm really
You Apple Pay him. You sent me snapshots. You sent $200. Whatever you sent him, you cashed out. You sent it to me. Yes, you did. He showed it to me. It was from your name. He had to send me some money. It came from you. That's why you're a kid. Look how your emotions is. You not control your emotions. You popped up at a nigga house and he with a bitch and he don't want you. He don't want you. You want her? Cause let me know right now. So I can go. You want her?
No.
Huh?
No.
Oh.
What you mean no? What do you mean no? What do you mean? I'm trying to get out. I'm trying to put your stuff in us so you can leave. I'm like,
bitches already set up when I wasn't
no,
cheating on you.
no, I'm not saying none of that. I just asked you to leave. I just asked you to leave.
Look at this person calling me to fucking make this shit right to tell you
I
that I'm
just
not
asked you to
cheating.
leave, bro. That's all I did. That's all I did.
It's set in stone that they don't want to be with me because I cheated with you. So
Can you just-
here they are. The police on the way. Oh, can you please hear this man out? I've been telling him to please leave me the fuck alone, bro. Can you please hear them out, bro?
Man, can you move out the way, please? She's not letting me. She's not letting me leave the room right now.
I was not cheating on you with this man, bro. I swear to fucking God. Can you please just fucking hear me out? Like seriously. Cause they're not even fucking a part of, like that. I didn't cheat on you. That's why it's fucking weird. You went through my phone and I didn't cheat on you. I'm telling them to leave me the fuck alone. That's why it's weird. And they're steady calling back and calling back and calling back and calling back to let you know that that's not what the fuck is going on with your bitch. So what are you tripping for?
Can you let me out, please?
Like I'm not fucking cheating on you, bro. Can you please just hear me out? You ready to fucking new bitch and I ain't did shit to you.
See, this is what she do.
And you see, people, this is the shit that I'm talking about.
This is a woman. This.
What kind of?
This is the one.
If you cry.
Good night. I love you.
What are you doing with that?
I'm about to go sleep on the couch.
No. You're not about to go sleep on the couch.
What?
What you mean what? Since when do you sleep on the couch?
Today.
No, it's not gonna be no today. It's not gonna be no tomorrow. It's not gonna be no never. So I need you to put that pillow right back where you got it and come lay over here with me. Because I need you to cuddle with me every single
I cannot go to sleep unless I'm with you.
Well, tonight's gonna be the night that you
Well,
don't.
tonight will never be the night. So put the pillow back immediately.
Good night.
Immediately.
Good night.
Immediately. Put the pillow back. Whatever you got going on, if you sad, mad, or whatever you got going on, we can pray on it, we can talk about it. But what I need you to do is put the pillow back and come lay next to me. Thank you very much. Come lay down and cuddle with me right now.
Good night.
Come on. You gotta run, stay low. Man, you gotta run, stay low. All right.
Yeah.
It was just last week when... This is proof that no matter how crazy you...
You okay? We're gonna get... Barely.
Hey, I was wondering if you guys could...
This isn't magic.
A man and his friend...
For ice, you free to...
Hey, you know better. Keep your hands to your...
Hey, you're not gonna be putting your hands on my baby.
Man, as you said, man, he was up there fighting, punched the little boy.
It don't matter. His dad only put his hands on him.
Alright, well, she is stealing from the stove.
Hey! I done told you stop putting your hands on him.
Alright. Alright.
Hey, where you about to go?
I'm out, man. I'm cool. This ain't working out. And I'll be sitting for the rest of my stuff Monday. By the way, your son got caught with a gun. He at the police station. Hey, you know.
She presses her...
This guy is incredible. This is the big...
I ain't never seen that.
His home is so luxurious.
This...
Could you lift that up, please? Hey, boo.
This man suddenly throws... Excuse me. Excuse me.
Smiling good.
Go.
This video is on.
Is it?
So what song?
Oh my...
You better not...
20 things.
Good rising. Good rising.
Oh, you got a power?
Can I pray for you?
That's what I'm gonna do when someone...
What happened to your iPad you said, sir?
If you see this on South...
Just get out the face.
Did you know Eminem?
This is...
Now watch this.
5 more times, bro. Okay. Rare photos that will... Why does this fish stay...
You know what's crazy to me?
Hi.
Parents need to stop doing.
A girl accidentally...
I am so appalled.
I think y'all getting away with.
This guy was just goofing.
Oh my.
This girl...
My first time...
All these start with ass.
Hello.
At first, everyone laughed.
Can't you just take...
She came expect...
Don't ever think some...
Would you cook for me?
This jail security...
These animals cause...
I learned this trick from a...
New York.
Most people think...
You know what? I used to... You take...
Here you go, Corday. I got you this.
You ever heard an alligator?
Sit down, please.
Top 3 deadliest and fast...
Yes, this is some pig feet.
Okay, so Nas...
I was put in.
God is...
Today we're gonna be...
Beloved.
Rare images that'll...
Look at this.
You what? What happened? How?
She jumped into the wood.
She did what?
She jumped into the wood in the house.
What wood?
Okay, you know what wood house is?
Yes.
Okay,
Oh my.
Lizzo. Do you know Lil Wayne's 4 kids are doing now? Number 1, Regina Carter, born 1998.
This cheerleader's legs are built like tree trunks.
I'll marry me.
You will be my wife?
When this cashier told a customer he was getting deported unless he married a U.S. citizen, he never expected this response because she pulled out one of the most unexpected proposals you will ever see.
Hey, did you hear?
What?
You know how Donald Trump sent out that law?
Uh-huh.
You know I'm getting deported.
What?
Yeah, and I need to they say now I need to like marry a U.S. citizen and stuff like that. I was gonna say like,
I'll marry me.
You will be my wife.
Hell yeah.
I'll give you.
You already my boo.
I'll give you 10,000 too.
I don't need that. I like you.
For real?
Yeah.
All right, so this is how the process is gonna work, right? We gonna me and you. We gonna go to Yemen, right?
We gonna go where?
Yemen.
Okay.
You know where there's like barely any electricity and stuff like that, because that's where I'm gonna get deported to.
Oh.
And then we're gonna have to stay there for like 4 years and stuff like that. You're not gonna visit your family, your cousins, no none of that. You're gonna have to stay there. And then after that, what's gonna happen is you're gonna get me in here back to America.
But I thought when like we get married, you could stay.
Yeah, that's after. Like 4 years, 2 years, 3 years after.
Okay.
You would do it?
Yeah, I like you.
For real?
That she turned down the money shows how genuine she is. She even agreed to move to another country with him for years. Would you marry her if that was you?
I'll marry me.
This is crazy.
Hey, Americans.
Run to me.
Yes.
You seen this video?
So I woke up this morning and God told me.
Look, her husband is angry.
Countdown to drop on this.
When this couple joined
This is the 8th.
This is 911 emergency. How can I help?
Kaisenat made.
I'm sorry, I won't do it again.
Kaisenat made.
Handle wax to.
I just want all of you to know. You won't believe when this girl saw her mom making coffee, she came.
Donald Trump is now.
She pretended to fall.
Yeah, bro.
This dog used to.
My friend, I like. You don't hit me.
Hey, Jade. Hey.
A plum tree.
I'm really sorry.
Do you know how I feel? You're really good.
You want to see breakthrough? Start worshiping like.
The top 3.
Say what?
The problem is, you think you need expensive clothes.
Hey, what's up, man?
All right, listen. How you doing?
She thought I had to do it again.
A scene out of Queens, New York. Residents say their own apartment building turned into a war zone.
No. Okay. No. All right, move. I'm getting a knife. No, come!
Neighbors say the NYPD eventually showed up, but reportedly did nothing.
Nicole, run!
A scene out of Queens, New York. Residents say.
I beat you.
Oh, shit. Where's the key? Oh, so it's sweet. All right.
Shit. You know, man. Whoa. Oh, shit. You know, man.
All right, so I tried to find a video. I tried to find a video of these girls and things. I got to go on to my TikTok thing. I'm going to go into my TikTok thing. I'm going to save it to my Facebook, and then I'm going to go ahead and play it and stuff, because you guys need to see this shit. You guys need to see, you know, the stupid shit that these people be doing. Let me do this. Let me see if I can go to Big O. Yeah, hold on for a moment. I'm gonna go to Big O. Okay, let me see here. Let me go to Big O. Sign in. Okay, so we're on Big O now. Let me go to USA. Okay, let me see. Home. Let me go to blogs. How do I do this? Let me go home. I don't want him. I want to go to other things here. So let me see. Social. Big on Instagram. Okay, so let me go right here. Okay, so this is, I think this is Instagram. All right, so y'all hold on for a second. I'm just searching something here right quick. Okay. Okay, so this is not going to give me what I'm looking for. All right, so I'm not going to share this. All right, I'm not going to share that. And here.
You seen this video?
Oh, hey, would you like?
This kid's father found out.
Man, I thought this was jerk.
Do you understand if you get out of the vehicle, you will be arrested for disobeying a lawful order?
Watch how this 200 IQ lawyer handles this tyrant cop.
So the reason I pulled you.
Okay.
You not tough.
Where's the wire? Where's the wire? Where's the?
Right there, dude. Right
Come here. Buddy, come here. Buddy.
Footage shows two men attempting to steal an ATM machine in broad daylight.
Do you recognize this woman from the psych?
Stop kicking stuff.
Alright, my bad.
Huh?
My bad. I just don't know what the hell I did wrong.
Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands. Gun! You got it?
Got it.
You stupid.
All right, dang, that's not what I wanted to share too, but yeah. All right, so I gotta go back in my history. I'm gonna go back in my history on my other thing, and then I'm gonna go. Let me see. Let me go to my TikTok right now, because there's just been some interesting things that has been going on my TikTok and stuff. So I wanted to kind of share with you guys on tonight, but okay, yeah. There's some things on TikTok that I want to share with you guys and stuff. So let me go to my TikTok right quick. I'm gonna share a few things because that's what I want. That's what I thought that I was going to do. But I mean, you know, I was looking on my TikTok on my page. There's a lot of shit that has just been going on. I want you guys to see a few things that I've been looking at. Okay. When I go and see those stories again, then I'm gonna share it. But right now, I can't find it. Cannot find what I was looking for. But it'd be some crazy stuff on here, peoples. I've been seeing some crazy stuff up on here. But anyway, okay, I can't find it. I can't find those stories that I was watching and stuff with, because I was just watching this. I was just watching this today. This girl, she was in a relationship with this guy and stuff, and she ended up cheating upon her man, and the guy found out about it, and he ended up kicking her out. And I thought that I had it. I thought that I had it up on YouTube, but I didn't. Dang, I should have copied that in. I should have sent it to my channel, but I didn't. So, oh well, okay. So I can't find it. And I tried to go on here and try to look for it, but I can't find it. So it's okay. But anyway, let me see. Let's get back up on here. Let's take a look at this, people, and see exactly what's going on here. Let's go.
Anyone who hasn't heard the timeline, let's break it down. Dekar was first reported missing by her father just before 9 p.m. on August 23rd. He told police the last time he saw her was the night of August 22nd. When she didn't come home like she promised, he called her, but she never picked up. She had texted him earlier saying she was just going to grab gas and then be back soon. But after that, silence. By August 24th, her family took matters into their own hands. Using the Find My Phone app, they tracked her last known location. The signal led them straight to the intersection of Jasmine Terrace and Riggs Road in Hyattsville. That's where they found her car and quickly called the police. But here's the chilling part. Dekar's phone was turned off after that, and the last ping was right there at that intersection. And let's not forget, she was the youngest of 5 siblings, and they all shared their locations. That app ended up being their only clue in a terrifying search. Up until just a couple days after Dekar went missing, her family was still clinging to hope, but deep down, they were terrified. The biggest red flag was that her bank account hadn't been touched at all. Sadly, on August 31st, at about 4:50 p.m., Maryland State Police got a call to Route 50 near Annapolis about a disabled vehicle on the bridge over the South River. When troopers showed up, they spotted something horrifying. There was a body lying on the embankment about 30 feet below. By September 3rd, detectives finally sat down with Dekar's family and confirmed the heartbreaking truth. She was identified by her tattoos and jewelry, but also, investigators revealed she had skull and facial fractures. Just devastating. Now here's where the story gets even more chilling. Surveillance footage from August 23rd at 3:06 a.m. captured Dakar leaving her white SUV and walking from Jasmine Terrace down Riggs Road toward University Boulevard in Hyattsville. Cameras then caught her in a business parking lot where she approached the driver's side of a black GMC Yukon Denali. She spoke briefly with the driver, then walked around to the passenger side and climbed inside. That car? Registered to none other than Go Easy Mendez of Cambridge Drive in Bowie, Maryland. But here's the detail that makes no sense. Dakar left her purse behind in her own car, which was illegally parked right in front of a fire hydrant. Who leaves their entire purse sitting in a car at 3 a.m. while stepping into someone else's ride? Was she planning to be right back? Was she pressured into rushing?
Okay, so I'm tending to wonder what type of information that this woman has and things, because see, now the timeline just doesn't fit. She's saying 3 a.m., but we've seen on video surveillance footage at 1:35. So, you know, and it's just other things that this woman had said in her narrative that is not what the police had said. So this is why, you know, people, you got to look at all of the different stuff. You look at what the news are reporting, and then you compare it to what these YouTubers be trying to put together and stuff. So that's why you have to do the research for yourself to get a good understanding as to what is what, as far as timelines and stuff is concerned. But let's listen to this.
Did she trust Mendez enough to not think twice? Or,
yo, look, this man is called Mike. His wife Sarah had mysteriously vanished inside the school. Oh my God, are these zombies? Run. Just
was this not her choice at all? And another burning question, who turned off her location tracker? Did she do it herself to keep her moves secret, or did someone else have a hand in that? The timing, the location, the decision to leave her purse, all of it screams that something is way off. Was this a planned link-up, or did Mendez catch her off guard and pull her in? On September 3rd, just before 9 p.m., detectives rolled up to Mendez's house. Parked right out front was that same black SUV seen on the footage. Authorities immediately applied for a residential search warrant, and by the early hours of September 4th, investigators were tearing through his home looking for answers. Detectives came back to Mendez's home before serving the warrant, and that's when things really started moving. Court documents reveal they saw a man step out of the house and climb into the front seat of the black SUV. Once police stopped him, Mendez allegedly spun a story, claiming that in the early morning hours of August 23rd, he was at the Galaxy nightclub on University Boulevard. Now, here's the kicker. That club is literally across the street from where Dakar was last seen getting into the very same SUV. He told officers he was supposed to meet his ex-girlfriend there, but that never happened. When investigators pressed him harder, he flat out denied any role in Dakar's disappearance and quickly asked for a lawyer. But once the search warrant was executed, the truth began spilling out in the ugliest way. Inside the home, police discovered what they believed to be Dakar's blood, one of her missing French manicured fingernails, strands of hair, a wig, and more disturbing evidence scattered between the bedroom and trash. Even more incriminating, multiple pairs of women's underwear and lingerie were also found. That was enough to put him in cuffs. Hugo Easy Mendez was arrested and charged with first and second-degree murder in the horrifying death of 19-year-old Dakar Thompson. ICE immediately flagged him as a criminal illegal alien and promised Dakar's family that justice would be served. Investigators say they believe Mendez killed her inside his bedroom in the early hours of August 23rd before driving her body out to Route 50 near Annapolis and tossing her over the South River Bridge like she was nothing more than trash. Can you even imagine the kind of coldness it takes to carry a body into a car, cruise down Route 50, and then dump it over a bridge without a second thought? That level of detachment is beyond disturbing. It's inhumane. What makes it even more shocking is that there were other people inside the house when all of this was allegedly happening. Police questioned the residents, including a cousin who lived there along with 2 other roommates. that cousin told investigators she was in disbelief that her own family member could commit something so brutal. But she also admitted that in the last 2 weeks before the arrest, she barely saw Mendez at all and noticed his whole vibe had changed. The cousin admitted she even told Mendez straight up to confess. She revealed that during the investigation, her husband, Hernandez Mendez, along with another relative, were all taken in for questioning. But here's the twist. Hernandez Mendez was the only one who wasn't released. The very next morning, federal immigration agents showed up again, this time hauling her husband into custody. She swears her husband had nothing to do with the crime and insists he fully cooperated with investigators. She said she couldn't wrap her head around how her cousin's criminal case somehow spiraled into an immigration case against her husband. But that wasn't the only strange testimony police gathered. Another roommate told detectives they heard Deckar and Hugo having intercourse, followed by a disturbing grunting sound that made them believe it wasn't consensual. Hours later, when that same roommate woke up and stepped outside, they noticed something odd. The GMC wasn't parked outside. That was strange because according to them, Mendez never worked Saturdays and his black SUV was usually always right there in front of the house. As for the third and fourth witnesses, they claimed to know nothing about what happened that night. They told investigators they were on the opposite side of the house from Mendez's room and didn't hear a thing. But come on, are we really buying that? The bigger question is, did the people inside that house see or hear more than they're admitting? Are they staying quiet out of family loyalty, fear, or even self-preservation? Because between the cousin's uneasy comments, the sudden immigration arrest of her husband, and the roommate's eerie account of what they overheard, it's hard not to wonder if this family is sitting on pieces of the puzzle that could blow this case wide open. Investigators are still piecing this nightmare together, but one thing is clear. Hugo's history with the law is nothing short of a cautionary tale. Long before Deckar's name ever got tied to his, Mendez had already built himself a rap sheet that reads like a manual on reckless, out-of-control behavior. We're talking DUI charges, not once, but multiple times. Then there's the open container issue, cruising around with booze in the car like he's on some wild Vegas trip. That alone screams irresponsibility, but stacked together, it paints a picture of a man who never took the law seriously. Add in reckless driving, blowing through red lights, running stop signs, parking wherever he wanted, basically treating the streets like his own personal playground. And let's not forget unsafe lane changes that could have easily cost lives. On top of all that, Hugo was also caught driving on a suspended license. The state told him to sit down, but he basically said, "Nah, I'll drive anyway." The real question is, how was he still roaming the streets free with all these charges, especially since he was already flagged as undocumented? It just doesn't make sense. Now, detectives are trying to figure out whether Deckar and Hugo actually knew each other before she disappeared. But the questions keep piling up. Why would she leave her SUV parked in such an obvious ticket trap, right by a hydrant and all? Did she think she'd only be gone a few minutes? Did Hugo convince her he'd bring her right back? Or was she distracted, not realizing the danger she was stepping into? Did she willingly turn off her phone's location? Are Hugo's family members hiding more than they're saying? Could this be something he's done before? Locals believe it's possible. Some are even whispering that he could be tied to other missing cases in the area, including a father found dead just 2 days after Deckar's body was discovered. And honestly, what's with the stash of women's underwear and lingerie? Was he keeping them like twisted trophies? This whole case is beyond chilling, and it leaves more questions than answers. But what do you think? Drop your thoughts in the comments, hit that like button, share this video, and of course, subscribe so you don't miss the next update.
And so, peoples, there you have it right there. There's one more video that I want to share with you guys on tonight, and then we're going to call it the night. I got to get up in the morning because I got to take a 3-hour drive to an event on tomorrow. So here, let me stop sharing my screen right quick and let me share my screen. I want to share this with you. So let me go here, let me go here, let me go here. Then I want you guys to look at this real quick. All right, so let's take a look at this right quick, people. Let me share this. This is just crazy. And I'll be back up on this Dakara thing. But let's look at this right here, people.
Wait. I thought you didn't know who he was. Like, why would you explain that to me if you knew what was going on?
I'm sorry, okay?
That does not make sense.
I was just trying
it
to
does not
protect
make
you.
sense. It does not make sense.
We have been with each other.
It does not make sense.
We've been with each other for a long time.
Wait.
As a secret.
Wait. What's going on? I don't get it. Did I hear that correctly? Has her own daughter. What do you? Did I hear that?
This is her biological father. You know, and this is her biological father. You know, and it's just, you know.
But I gave you head.
I gave him head. Oh my God! Why would you let her do that?
You said we could have sex, so
Why did he tell you to motherfucker put her in your mouth? Oh my God! I can't believe you did that to her. Are you insane?
So what's going on?
Wait.
I thought you didn't know who he was. Like, why would you explain that to me if you knew what was going on?
I'm sorry, okay?
That does not make
I was
sense.
just trying
It does
to
not
protect
make
you. I was
sense.
trying to
It
protect
does not
you.
make sense.
We have been with each other.
It does not make sense.
We've been with each other for a long time.
Wait.
As a secret.
Wait. What's going on? I don't get it. Did I hear that correctly? Has her own daughter. What do you? Did I hear that?
This is her biological father. You know, and this is her biological father. You know, and it's just, you
But
know.
I gave you head.
I gave him head. Oh my God! Why would you let her do that?
you said we could have sex, so
Why did he tell you to motherfucker put her in your mouth? Oh my God! I can't believe you did that to her. Are you insane?
So that was her biological father. And he had allowed his daughter to, you know, it's crazy, people. This, and he's messing with this woman who knew that she was his biological daughter, but she never said anything. And he knew that she was his biological daughter. And you know the rest that happened after that. People, you can't make this shit up. This is some sick, sad shit. And I'm gonna bring you more cases like this and other cases, because I'll be looking at all of this shit up on Instagram. So what I'm gonna do is, as I start seeing all of these different things, I'm going to copy the link to my Facebook, and then we're gonna watch the shit so you can see the sick shit that's going on. But this is some sick shit. Sick shit. Just sick shit. All right, people, so if it wasn't for me having to get up in the morning and stuff, then I will be here, you know, a couple more hours and stuff, but I got to get up in the morning. So we're going to shut this live down on tonight right now, and we're going to call it tonight. I'll be back tomorrow, peoples. You know, we're going to come back up on the Dakar Thompson case, and we're going to get into this here, peoples. We're going to see what the police has to say. We're going to see what filings there is and stuff, because I can't go by what these YouTubers say, because everybody's given a different narrative, you know, and we're going to really get down to see whether Dakar was a freak. And then, you know, what's so amazing is, and this is what really kills me, this guy Mendez was a alien. He wasn't a U.S. citizen, but he's driving around in a Denali. How the hell could he afford a Denali? What kind of business what he's into? Now I see why she got out of her car and was strutting. So the man had money. Denalis are very expensive, people, and for an illegal alien to have a Denali, shit, this man had money. He's into something. Definitely was into something. What? I don't know, but we're going to find out, peoples. This ain't over with. We're going to get back up on this case tomorrow when I get in, because there's much to talk about, peoples. So, peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon tonight. Tune in again next time to an Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. Edward Joseph Kitchen. Edward Joseph Gospel Hour. Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2025 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there is absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, I will be back on tomorrow if the Lord says the same. And we're going to get back into this case of Dakar Thompson, peoples. We're going to get back into this case, and we're going to try to see if we can get some clarity out of confusion, because this shit just doesn't make no sense. And then we're going to get into some more of these Instagram postings and stuff, these postings that these people have put up and whatnot, and see if we can make some sense out of this madness that is going on. But until then, peoples, you guys be blessed and get your rest. And if the Lord says the same, peoples, I will see you soon. Is that all right, peoples? God bless you all. Thank you for watching.